Nithyananda.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please sit in a comfortable position in the Sukhasana. Please sit cross-legged. Close your eyes. Come to a space of deep, restful awareness. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Let us begin the Nithyananda Yoga with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight. Bring your hands to the Atmanjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Dvandvatītam gagana sadrisham tatvamasyaadilaksham ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadhi sakshibhutam bhavatam namami. We will now be chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times. So continue to remain in a space of restful awareness. Please chant the Shiva Mula Mantra internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 In the Nithyananda Yoga, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, has explained that yoga is not just an exercise, or it is not just movement of few body parts, but it is literally, it is aligning ourselves to the cosmic geometry. And in the Nithyananda Yoga, the first, we begin with the Tatwachamanam, that is the ritualistic cleansing of your whole. Just like how when we do the daily Guru Puja and Shiva Puja, we the Tatwachamanam. Same way, the yoga itself is the ritual. It is that sacred. And to prepare ourselves for the Nithyananda Yoga, we perform the Tatwachamanam. We will now be guiding and teaching all of us how to do the Tatwachamanam.
Yes, So for all of the participants who have a puja kit, from tomorrow, if you have not brought your Panchapatram and Udharni now, that's fine. But from tomorrow, you can bring your Panchapatram and Udharni, which is the water pot you would use to hold the water in your puja kit, and the spoon to offer the water to Swamiji. So if you don't have a puja kit, then the local Kailasas will be able to help you and assist you by providing that for you. So we request the hall volunteers to make sure that from tomorrow, all of the participants are seated with the Panchapatram and Udharni. It is a very integral part of the Nithyananda Yoga. So now we'll be teaching all of the participants how to do the Tatwachamanam. Every day we will be going over the Tatwachamanam as part of the yoga. So day by day, pick up and learn the Tatwachamanam. So let's all begin by first performing the Karana Mudra. So the Karana Mudra is where you take your right hand and bend the index finger to the center of the palm, making a kind of hollow, a kind of cup with your palm. So in this, in your right palm, you are going to be pouring an Udharani, which is the spoon of water. And at the end of the following 3 mantras we are going to be chanting, you will be sipping that water from the hand, from the base of the right hand. So let's begin. Now pour an Udharani of water in your right hand. And as we chant the following mantra, you can sip the water from the palm. Om Atma Tatwam Shodayami Swada. Please drink the water. Now pour another Udharani of water in your palm, in your right hand. Pour another Udharani of water in your right hand and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Vidya Tatwam Shodayami Swada. Please wash your right hand. Please pour another Udharani of water in your right hand. Shiva Tatwam Shodayami Swada. Now please sip the water and wash your hand with the right hand. With these 3 mantras, we purify the 3 different components of our body. The Atma Tattva, which is our soul. The Vidya Tattva, which is all of our components, the various Angas, the various Indras, the Jnanendriyas, the Karmendriyas, and the Shiva Tattva, we purify our the Shiva inside of us. Now we will be performing the next karma, which is the wiping of the lips. So now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip once. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hands with an Udharani of water, with a spoon of water. And now with the index, middle and ring finger of the right hand, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Once again, please wash your right hand with an Udharani of water. Now with the index finger and thumb, you are going to be touching the right nostril and the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb, you are going to be touching the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and the left ear. Now once again, please wash your hands with the Udharani of water, with a spoon of water. Now with the little finger and thumb, you are going to be touching your navel. With the little finger and thumb of the right hand, you are going to be touching the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all of the fingertips, you are going to be touching above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Now once again, please wash your hands. So now before we move, also requesting all of the participants who have long hair to please tie your jatas or tie your hair as part of the ritual process of the Nithyananda Yoga. During all rituals, we will keep our hair tied. So make sure it is tied in a neat and tight way so that it is not sticking out. No strands of hair are sticking out. So let us now continue with the Sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution.
We will now be entering into the Sankalpa. So what is Sankalpa? Sankalpa is a conscious resolution. Now, whatever you want to make happen in your life, whether it is health or whether it is wealth or whether it is relationships, during the Nithyananda Yoga, whatever intention that you set inside yourself, that intention will literally be absorbed into your biomemory and muscle memory. As when you do the asanas, when you do the 12 components, whatever is the intention, whatever is the thoughts, whatever are the feelings that you have, all of those instantly becomes a part of biomemory and muscle memory. So before we begin the Nithyananda Yoga, it is very important that we set the correct sankalpa, the correct thoughts, the correct inner space with which we enter into the Nithyananda Yoga. So let us take a few minutes to close our eyes and set the intention for how you want your day to be, how you want the whole PSS program. Of course, we can only expect the unexpected. But what is your sankalpa? In terms of whether you want to manifest the 4 tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching in your inner space, in your life, or you want to manifest powers, or you want to manifest becoming Sarvanyapitha Yajaman. Whatever is your intention, visualize it happening inside of you. The same way, even with your own body, visualize yourself completely disease-free. Or if you have any chronic diseases or even the recurring patterns that happen in your body, or any discomforts that you are feeling, drop all of those at Swamiji's feet. Visualize yourself as eternally 16. Visualize your body in the way that you want your body to be. For example, if you want to visualize yourself as a fit body with the 6-pack, literally carve your body in your inner space. Through the Nithyananda Yoga, you will literally be 3D printing and regenerating and rejuvenating your whole body. So keep that sankalpa, keep that visualization. You want the flexibility in your joints, in your muscles, or whether you want your skin to glow. However you want to manifest your body, visualize and keep that visualization in your inner space. And just surrender to Swamiji and the Nithyananda. Swamiji manifesting.
So now, please place your right hand on your left hand and place both the hands on your right thigh. This is a Sankalpa Mudra. And now, continue to keep your eyes closed as we chant this powerful mantra, which is going to send this declaration to the cosmos and bolt it inside your being as well for you to manifest this reality. Mamopata samasta dhuridakshaya dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam
श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्राह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ कुंभमासे कृष्णपक्षे द्वितीयायां शुभतिथौ शुक्रवासरे युक्तायां पूर्वा फल्गुनी नक्षत्र अतिगंड योग गरजकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चित्रश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमद कल्पकेशरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभ ध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्ध श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त रुधिरोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now please wash your hands with an uddharani of water with a spoon of water. Om apaupasprisya. You can all please keep your panchapatra and uddharani aside. Nithyanandam. So with that, let us now begin the Nithyananda Yoga. So in the Nithyananda Yoga, we'll first be explaining the 12 components of the Nithyananda Yoga. The first component is asana. What does asana mean? Is it a posture? Is it a movement? Is it just sitting? Asana is aligning your whole body to the cosmic geometry through the physical body. That is asana. Asanas allow the body to come to a state of balance and restful awareness, which is sattva. As most of us are always either in a state of restlessness or tiredness, which is rajas or tamas, and asana is the physical posture that aligns our whole body, our whole mind, our inner space to come to a state of restful awareness. That is what is asana. And of course, asanas have so many benefits, whether it is physical benefits like in strengthening your muscles, removing any of the ailments, optimizing the digestion, curing any illnesses, giving stamina, and all these pramanas, the scriptural references, is there for each and every asana. Swamiji beautifully explains asana as steady and comfortable body postures to tune ourselves with the cosmos. And the most important understanding that all of us need to have is asana is not just a practice. It is a happening, a manifestation which happens through the asana. So it is through the asana that the whole manifestation happens. Now, even in the asana, for example, now we'll be demonstrating a simple asana, which is Padmasana. So when you come to Padmasana, now many of us, so Padmasana is basically to, you don't need to do it, you can just see. So Padmasana is having our left foot on our right thigh and our right foot on our left thigh. This is Padmasana. So now in the Padmasana posture, sometimes we feel the discomfort in our thighs, sometimes we feel the discomfort in our ankle, or we're not able to bring both the legs together. And that is not asana. Asana is when we are comfortable in the posture. I'm sure all of us would have seen Swamiji sitting in Padmasana for hours. Like literally the whole day, Swamiji will be sitting in Padmasana. And it is literally, whenever Swamiji sits in Padmasana. And Swamiji sits for hours together, giving the satsangs, the energy darshans, giving the various programs for almost 16, 18 hours a day. Swamiji would sit in Padmasana. And that is asana. Asana is where you are comfortable in the position and without any discomfort, without any constantly having the need to change the posture. Many of us, even in our daily lives, we would see that even when we are sitting for this session, you would see that you will start shaking your legs or you would change your posture. If you see Swamiji, once Swamiji sits for the satsang, Swamiji will not move for the next 18 hours. There is no restlessness, there is no need for moving the body. And that is asana. So even when all of us perform the Nithyananda Yoga, in every asana, having that stability, having that comfortability with the asana, that is when the asana is truly performed. So is everybody understanding the first component of asana? Can you raise your hands if you're understanding? The next component of the Nithyananda Yoga is Pranayama. Pranayama is a term that refers to the breathing process. The air that you breathe in is how the prana, the life energy, comes in and goes out of your body. So when you inhale, the air coming in carries the prana, the life energy, and when you exhale, the empty air goes out. Now in the pranayama, there are three components to the pranayama. The first is puraka. Puraka is the inhalation of prana, inhaling the breath inside, filling your whole body with the prana. That is the puraka. Rechaka is the exhalation of breath, where you completely empty your lungs and breathe out. That is Rechaka. And Kumbhaka. Kumbhaka is when you inhale and hold your breath, or when you exhale and hold your breath. Any time that you hold your breath, that is called Kumbhaka. So there are also many, in this Nithyananda Yoga, there are many pranayamas that we'll be going through. So together let us now perform few of the pranayamas. So continue to be seated in a comfortable posture. We'll be doing few pranayamas together, just to understand what is pranayama. So the first pranayama that we'll be performing is the Samana Kumbhaka. The Samana Kumbhaka is when you are seated comfortably, you inhale deeply, inhale as deep as possible, and then hold your breath. Hold your breath. When you are holding your breath, when you are performing the Kumbhaka, visualize the air that you have taken inside, the prana that you have taken inside, going all the way down to your Jataragni. Jataragni is the fire in your stomach. So feel the air filling and fueling your Jataragni. And then when you are not able to hold anymore, slowly exhale. This is the Samana Kumbhaka. So let's all try this Kumbhaka now. So slowly first inhale. Inhale through both the nostrils. Inhale as deep as you can. And then hold your breath. Hold your breath as long as possible. And when you are holding, visualize the prana that you have inhaled going to your Jataragni and fueling the fire in your stomach. And then when you're not able to hold anymore, slowly exhale through your nose. Let's all do it again. First inhale. Inhale as deeply as you can. And then hold your breath. Hold your breath. Feel the prana going to your stomach, fueling the fire in your stomach. And then exhale. Yes. So this is the Samana Kumbhaka. The next pranayama that we are going to be doing is Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhaka is the opposite of what we did. So first what you're going to do is you're going to first exhale. Rechaka is exhalation. So you're going to first exhale and let go, release all the air out of your lungs. So literally empty your lungs. Exhale the air out first. And then when your lungs are empty, you're going to hold your breath. First exhale and then hold your breath as long as possible. Hold your breath as long as possible. And then when you're not able to hold anymore, then inhale. So let's all do this Rechaka Kumbhaka together. So first exhale, completely exhale. Your lungs should become empty. Exhale and then hold your breath. Hold as long as possible. And then slowly inhale. Let's do it again. First exhale. Completely empty your lungs. Exhale and hold your breath. After exhaling, hold your breath as long as possible. And then inhale. When you're not able to hold anymore, inhale slowly. This is the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Let's do another Kumbhaka together. The next Kumbhaka that we're going to do is the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. So in the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, what we're going to do is first bite your teeth together. Bite your teeth together and then inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. Making a hissing sound, inhale through the gaps of your teeth. And then hold your breath. Inhale as deeply as possible through the gaps of your teeth. And then hold your breath as long as possible. And then exhale through your nostrils. So let's all do this pranayama now. Bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. Inhale deep as possible and then hold your breath. Hold your breath as long as possible and then slowly exhale. Exhale through your nostrils. Let's do this again. First inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. And then hold your breath as long as possible. And exhale through your nostrils. This is the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. So now actually in the Nithyananda Yoga there are so many more pranayamas, and during the Nithyananda Yoga we'll be guiding you on each of the pranayama how to do. So with that, in the interest of time, we'll be going to the next component. The next component of the Nithyananda Yoga is the Mudra. Now, there is a constant inflow of prana happening in our bodies, and Mudra refers to the positioning of our fingers, our hands, our tongue, our limbs in a certain way to seal this prana in our body. Most of the times, the prana keeps getting dissipated and we don't hold the prana inside ourselves. Mudras are revealed by our Swamiji to seal that prana inside ourselves. So it is like an energy circuit. Mudras are the specific postures or positions to seal the energy circuit, to complete the energy circuit in our body. So during the Nithyananda Yoga, there are many mudras that we'll be performing. Like for example, the Namaskara Mudra. So requesting all the participants to follow along. The first mudra, we'll be performing a few mudras together. The first mudra is the Namaskara Mudra. So that is taking both your palms, joining your palms together and keeping your palms in front of your heart center. This is the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudra is when you join both your palms together and keep it in front of your heart center. The next mudra is Bindu Mudra. Bindu Mudra is when you touch the tips of your index and thumb finger joined together. This is the Bindu Mudra. And rest your hands on your thighs. This mudra is the Bindu Mudra, where you touch your tips of your index finger and thumb joined together, and your other three fingers are placed outwards. This is the Bindu Mudra. And place your fingers on your thighs. There are also mudras that not just using your hands, but even using your body parts also. For example, the Manduki Mudra. The Manduki Mudra is when you press the tongue against the roof of your mouth. Press the tongue against the roof of your mouth. Let's all do it together. Visualize catching the Amrita, the nectar of immortality, dripping down from the Sahasrara. Press your tongue against the roof of your mouth and visualize the nectar flowing from your Sahasrara, the crown center. And visualize you catching that nectar in your mouth. This is the Manduki Mudra. So like this, in the Nithyananda Yoga, we have so many mudras that we'll be performing with every asana. Each asana has the mudra also. And of course, we'll be guiding all of you in each of the asanas, how to perform the mudras along with the asana. So is everybody understanding the mudra component of Nithyananda Yoga? If you're understanding, can you give a thumbs up? Male bodies in LA, are you understanding? Not seeing your Hands go up. Yes, Banastaya, Vedatmaya. Are you understanding the mudras? Okay, wonderful. So the next component of the Nithyananda Yoga is the Bandha. The Bandha is also aligning ourselves to the cosmic geometry and a state of contraction or pressure in the body. Bandhas are performed by making muscular contractions in specific parts of the body that pump energy into the dormant or stagnant areas of the body. So now in the Nithyananda Yoga, there are mainly 3 bandhas that all of us will be performing. So let's perform these bandhas together. The first is the Jalandhara Bandha. So in the Jalandhara Bandha, when you are seated, you will take your chin and lock your chin to the chest. So you will bring your chin to your chest and you will lock your chin to the chest. This is the Jalandhara Bandha, where you are contracting your neck muscles. Feel your neck muscles contract and lock your chin to your chest. Let's all perform the Jalandhara Bandha. All the PSS participants, KAILASA Bolivia, KAILASA Ecuador. Bring your chin to your chest and lock your chin to the chest. Feel your neck muscles contracting and lock the chin to your chest. So this is the Jalandhara Bandha, that is locking the chin to your chest. Now relax. Relax, maybe loosen, you can loosen your neck a bit. The next bandha that we'll be performing is the Uddiyana Bandha. The Uddiyana Bandha, all the participants can take your hands and keep them on, place them on top of your stomach. Place your hands on top of your stomach. Now, you are going to see the Acharya, how the Acharya does it, and then all of you are going to follow. So in the Uddiyana Bandha, what you're going to do is you're going to pull your stomach in and up. You will pull your stomach in and up. So you should literally create like a hollow. You should create a hollow right under your diaphragm. And Swamiji beautifully explained that your rib cage should show like jatas. Your rib cage should be like Paramashiva's jatas. So you will be pulling your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up. And your ribs, you should feel the hollow under your ribs. So let's all try the Uddiyana Bandha. So requesting all the participants to keep your hands on your stomach and then contract and pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up. Feel your stomach going inside. feel your stomach going in and up. You should feel the hollow. How many of you are able to make a hollow under your diaphragm? Yes, Banasta, you are good. You should feel the hollow. You should feel it. Feel your stomach contracting in and up. Yes. Now relax. So this is the Uddiyana Bandha, where we pull our stomach in and up. The next Bandha is Mula Bandha. The Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. So in Mula Bandha, you will seal the perineal floor, that is tensing the areas between the anus and genitals. That is the Mula Bandha. So let's all do the Mula Bandha together. Contract the muscles in your perineal floor. Tense the area between your anus and genitals and relax. This is the Mula Bandha. So in the Nithyananda Yoga, in all of the asanas, we'll be performing either one or actually in many asanas, all three of these bandhas. And that is called the Mahamudra Bandha. The Mahamudra Bandha is when we perform all three bandhas together. So the first will be the Jalandhara Bandha, where you will bring your chin to your chest and lock your chin in your chest. The second would be the Uddiyana Bandha, that is pulling your stomach in and up. And third will be the Mula Bandha, where you will contract your perineal floor. This is the Mahamudra Bandha. So of course, in the Nithyananda Yoga, we will guide you on how you can do all of these three bandhas together. And along with the asana, it is not just performing these bandhas separately, but along with the asana, you will perform these bandhas. So is everybody understanding the bandha? Can you give a thumbs up if you understood what bandha is? Okay, wonderful. The next fifth component of the Nithyananda Yoga is the Karana. Now, Karana is the combined movement of the hands and the feet. It involves synchronized movements of the hands, the hips, the feet, and even the fingers. And these Karanas come from the Natya Shastras. And performing these Karanas puts you into a state of high awareness by engaging multiple parts of your body at the same time. So, for example, we will now be showing you one Karana. So, the Karana that we will be showing all of you is the Urdhva Karana. So, in the Urdhva Karana, you will come to a standing position. So in the Urdhva Karana, you will first come to Aramandi position. So the Aramandi is putting your heels together and your legs in your feet in a 45-degree angle and slowly bending your knees. Now in the Urdhva Karana, we'll be lifting one leg to our chest and moving it in an outward direction and bringing it back to the center position. And while our leg is doing that movement, our hands also will follow the movement of our legs. So we will lift our right leg and bring it to our chest and outwards. And our hands will also follow the same. This is an example of the Urdhva Karana. Let us all do it together. So first come to Aramandi position. Stand up on your mats. And come to Aramandi position, that is keeping your heels together and your toes outwards, your toes pointing outwards, and slowly bend your knees. Bend your knees. And now, first with your right leg, bring your right leg to your chest and outwards. And let your right hand follow the same movement. Now the same with your left leg. Do the same with your left leg, where you bring your left leg to your chest and then outwards and back to the same position, while your left hand also follows. This is the Urdhva Karana. Yes, seeing Kailasa, LA, very good. Seeing Kailasa, Bolivia. Yes, Kailasa, Ecuador, male body is good. Okay, now relax. We can relax and come back to a seated position. So is everyone understanding how the Karana works? What is the Karana? Can you give a thumbs up? Yes. So the next component of the Nithyananda Yoga is the visualization. So in every asana that we do, there is a certain visualization that we perform with the asana. Now, for example, let's say you're performing the Virabhadrasana. While we perform the Virabhadrasana, we will visualize Bhagavan Virabhadra. Bhagavan Virabhadra is the ferocious form of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who came out of Paramashiva's own jatas. So when we visualize Bhagavan Virabhadra in the Virabhadrasana, we literally embody Bhagavan Virabhadra himself. So same way, of course, there are many visualizations. For example, in the Mandukasana, we will visualize ourselves as a frog. So in every asana, Paramashiva and our beloved Swamiji has given a specific visualization for us to include in the asana. So in the first asana, for example, in Sukhasana, we'll be visualizing Bhagavan Paramashiva, visualizing Swamiji in our third eye. So let's all take a few moments to close our eyes and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. I'm sure many of us have our favorite visualization of Swamiji, whether it is Swamiji with the crown or Swamiji with Swamiji's hair jata loose, or visualizing Swamiji dancing, or visualizing Swamiji seated in the throne as the sovereign of KAILASA. Whichever is your favorite visualization of Swamiji, visualize that form of Swamiji in your third eye. When visualize in detail, visualize how you visualize Swamiji's crown to be, or how you visualize Swamiji's jatas, visualize Swamiji's dress, what color dress that you love Swamiji to wear, the style of the dress that Swamiji is wearing, the pleats of Swamiji's dhoti, the ornaments that Swamiji is wearing, the Rudraksha Kandi, the various other jewels. Visualize the golden radiance coming from Swamiji's skin. Visualize to the detail of the anklets that Swamiji is wearing. Visualize as detailed as possible in your third eye. Every single detail. Swamiji's fingers, Swamiji's jewelry, visualize Swamiji's ever compassionate, glowing face, Swamiji's beautiful eyes, Swamiji's lips, Swamiji's beard. Yes, now relax. Relax, you can now open your eyes. So, how many of you feel just by visualization, you feel the bliss inside your inner space? Raise your hands. How many of you just by visualizing Swamiji in your inner space feel the bliss literally overflowing in you? You can raise your hands. Okay, wonderful. So like this, in every asana, we'll be visualizing the various visualizations that are there. The next is the seventh component of the Nithyananda Yoga, which is the Japa. Now, the Japa is the internal chanting of a mantra with visualization of it rotating around the throat in a circular way. So, for example, we have the Japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So, let us all chant the Japa internally and visualize the mantra rotating around the throat in a circular motion. You will not be voicing the mantra out aloud, but you will visualize the japa that is happening inside of you and rotating around the throat center. So let us do the japa of the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Now relax. The Ajapa Japa is one of the most powerful process. When you do the Ajapa Japa, your heart chants, your lungs chant, your throat chants, and literally your whole being resonates with the mantra. And these Mahavakya mantras are gifted by our beloved Swamiji to directly connect us to Paramashiva. And in every asana, when we are performing the asana, this internal japa, this internal vibration will be continuously vibrating throughout our whole body. So this is the 7th component of the Nithyananda Yoga. The next component of the Nithyananda Yoga is the chanting. Every mantra has its Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana. That Shastra Pramana is the direct revelation by Bhagavan Paramashiva on how to perform the asana. For example, in the Sukhasana, when we are in the Sukhasana, that is the cross-legged posture, the mantra that we'll be chanting is Tat Sukhasanam Ityuktam Asaktastat Samacharet Asanam Vijitam Yena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam. This is the Sukhasana, where Bhagavan Paramashiva says that wherein comfort and steadiness are attained somehow or other is known as the Sukhasana. This is from the Trishiki Brahmanopanishad. This is the direct Shastra Pramana where Bhagavan Paramashiva explains what is Sukhasana. So like this, in every asana, we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana and the direct revelation of what Paramashiva has revealed in the Vedas and Agamas. So is everybody understanding the chanting component of the Nithyananda Yoga? Can you give a thumbs up if you're understanding? Yes. Wonderful. So let's now go to the next component. The next component of the Nithyananda Yoga is the weights. Now, long before the modern day bodybuilding, in the Vedic civilization, in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma itself, weights were applied to the body as a method to raise the Kundalini. So that is why the weightlifting itself is part of the Nithyananda Yoga. And Swamiji beautifully says that weightlifting is a spiritual quality. So during the Nithyananda Yoga, we'll also be having the asanas where we'll be involving the weights, involving the external weight to enhance the asana, to increase the intensity of performing the asana. The next component of the Nithyananda Yoga is the mandala. There are many mandalas and yantras in the Vedic tradition, in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. One of the mandala is the Shri Yantra. The Shri Yantra is a mandala. Mandalas are basically representation of the cosmos itself. The Vedic rishis and Bhagavan Paramashiva has mapped the whole cosmos into various mandalas as line drawings, mapping the energy, the sound into lines, the verbalization into visualization. And these visualizations are also components that we'll be having in the Nithyananda Yoga. Like for example, the Acharya is now showing the Shri Yantra. The Shri Yantra is the manifestation of the whole cosmos in this visualization. So as you are seeing the Shri Yantra in your screen, this is the yantra that is the representation of the whole cosmos itself, the Shri Yantra. The Shri Yantra has 43 triangles. The Shri Yantra has 43 triangles, and it is having 43 triangles inside of it and 9 main triangles, where we have 5 triangles sing. This is the Shri Yantra. Also request the hall volunteers to provide, and this is one of the Nithyananda Yoga. The next component of Nithyananda Yoga is the Abharana. In the Vedagamic lifestyle, Abharana or jewelry, Abharana is the Sanskrit word for jewelry. The Abharana is not just worn for decorative purposes, but it has a spiritual significance. Each metal and each jewel holds a certain energy and provides that benefit to the body when they are worn. And of course, the highest jewelry that holds the energy of Swamiji's initiation is Rudraksha. The Rudraksha is the traditional Abharana worn by Paramashiva himself and Swamiji himself. And when we perform the Prathama, Dvitiya and Tritiya Vinyasa Kramas, we will always be having the Kanthamala. The Kanthamala is the Rudraksha, which is around our neck. This Abharana will be what all of us will be wearing during the Nithyananda Yoga. And also, if any of the participants don't have the Kanthamala, requesting the hall volunteers to please provide the Kanthamala for all of the participants. And Paramashiva actually specifically mentions how the Shiva Bhaktas should adorn themselves with the Rudraksha. And especially if all of us see Swamiji, the various Rudrakshas, the jewelry that Swamiji wears, all of that is in detail mentioned by Bhagavan Paramashiva in the Vedas and Agamas. And actually in the Makuta Agama, Paramashiva reveals actually that should wear earrings, chain around the ear, armlet at all times. So specifically, Paramashiva mentions where all we should have the Rudraksha Abharana. And the last and final component of the Nithyananda Yoga is the Aushadha. The Aushadha is the sacred alchemy science from the ancient Siddha tradition. It combines the sacred herbs, the prana, the cosmic energy, and most importantly, blessed by Swamiji, which is the Shakti Pada of Paramashiva, which is infused into the material object. So all the Aushadhas that we will be having, which is the kumkum, that is the processed turmeric, when it is blessed by Swamiji, when Swamiji infuses the life energy into the kumkum, taking the kumkum and applying it on our third eye, it immediately decalcifies the third eye and opens up the third eye. Same way with the Jnananjana. If you have the Jnananjana in your KAILASA, the hall volunteers can give the Jnananjana to the participants. Which immediately, when blessed by Swamiji, it removes any of the toxins, impurities from the body, and it allows the power manifestation to happen inside all of us. And of course, the Vibhuti, the Bhasma, is also another important alchemy product that all of us will be applying every day. So before you come to the Nithyananda Yoga, you will apply the Bhasma all over your forehead, and on top of the Bhasma, after applying the Bhasma, you will put the kumkum on your third eye. The kumkum is the processed turmeric. So like this, we have the various Aushadhas that we will be applying on our body to enhance the benefit that we receive during the Nithyananda Yoga. So yes, with this we come to the end of all the 12 components of the Nithyananda Yoga. The 12 components, which are the asana, the physical posture to align ourselves to the cosmic geometry, the pranayama, the breathing that aligns us, the mudra, which is the knots that we perform in our body to hold the prana, hold the energy inside ourselves, completing the energy circuit in our body. The fourth is the Bandha, which is a contraction of our muscles in specific points of our body, which awakens the energy in those areas. The next is the Karana, which is a combined movement of the hands and feet and the whole body, bringing awareness to every part of our body. The sixth is visualization in our inner space and in our third eye, visualizing the various energies, various visualizations which align the subtle grooves in our brain, awaken the subtle grooves in our brain. The seventh is Japa, the internal chanting, which makes your whole body reverberate with the cosmic sound and the Mahavakyas, aligning us closer to Bhagavan Paramashiva. The eighth is the chanting, which is again the verbalization, which awakens the subtle grooves in our brain. The ninth is weights, the physical supplement to every asana in the Nithyananda Yoga. The 10th is mandala, which is the cosmic geometry, which aligns our body to the cosmic geometry. The 11th is abharana, the jewelry which holds the energy of Swamiji's initiation in our body. And the 12th is aushadha, which is the physical materials, the medicines that we apply on our body, which removes the toxins from our body. So is everybody understanding the 12 components? Can you give a thumbs up? Of course, in every day from now, we'll be guiding you through how to perform all of these components together in every asana. So this is just an introduction. And Tatwam Maharaj would want to ask if any of the participants have any questions. If you have any questions, you can come to the mic and you can ask. If you have any questions about the 12 components of the Nithyananda Yoga, you can come to the mic and share. In KAILASA, LA, KAILASA, Bolivia, KAILASA, Ecuador.
Can we ask a question?
Yes, Maharaj.
You can speak.
Nithyananda, I have a question. If you here in Ecuador, you get the Cantamala also.
You understand the question?
Can you be louder, Ayya?
Can you come more close?
Okay. Nithyananda, the question I have is if we here in Ecuador, we get the Cantamala too. We get Cantamala. Because we have nothing to wear like a Rudraksha here, just what we brought.
Yes, Ayya. The hall volunteers will provide you with the Kantamala.
Okay, thank you.
All the requirements, whether it is the Vibhuti, the Bhasma, or the Kantamala, or the Yantras, it will be provided by the hall volunteers, yes. Yes, any other participant has any questions?
Okay. 李健仁丹，就是在做的时候不能把每个就是步骤都做到齐，那怎么办？Nithyananda, I have trouble in performing all these components simultaneously. So how to solve this?
Yes, ma. You don't. Of course, you don't need to worry. We will guide you. We will guide you. It's actually not that complicated. One, especially when you perform the yoga every day with us, we will guide you on how simultaneously you can perform all these asanas. If you do them daily, you will start automatically. For example, when you sit in Sukhasana, automatically you will have the three bandhas. You will know what bandhas you need to do. The pranayama, samana kumbhaka, you will know to do the samana kumbhaka. So as you do the Nithyananda yoga every day, we will be guiding you, and it will become a practice. Just like how when you eat, you know how to swallow. And when you're eating, you're actually chewing, you're tasting, you're breathing, your stomach is digesting. And many of us, even while eating, we use our phones, we're on a phone call. So it is very easy. We just need to get ourselves accustomed. We need to, as we do the Nithyananda yoga, you will see that it will just flow. Each asana will flow into each other, and you will flow into the pranayamas. The whole Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the whole Nithyananda yoga is designed in that way. It is designed in the way where you will flow in each asana, and automatically the components will also align. Like in an asana where you need to bring your chin to your chest, in that asana we will be performing the Jalandhara Bandha, that is bringing our chin to the chest. So like this, in every asana, automatically we will guide you and it will start flowing easily.
We have one more participant who has question.
李先生的，我想问一个问题，就是，108式里面的瑜伽，我的倒立都做不起来，这是不是和入圆满相关的？怎么才能做体倒立？
I cannot do headstand. Does that mean I have incompletions? How to do headstand?
Yes, ma. So in the headstand, we'll also guide you. Of course, in the Nithyananda yoga, we will guide you on how to do. Like for example, many of us have a fear of falling. So we feel that if we perform the headstand, we will fall and we will maybe break something or pull something. So we will guide you on how to complete with that fear. So whether it is the fear of falling or fear of not allowing ourselves to be upside down, if you have any fear or incompletions, we will guide you through the various asanas. And there are actually many asanas, especially as the asanas proceed, you will see that it gradually helps you. It gradually goes towards the headstand. So the headstand would not be like the first asanas that we do. You will see that many asanas we will perform, which makes you comfortable with your own body. And once you're comfortable with your own body, you just need to surrender the incompletions to Swamiji's feet, and you will see that automatically you will start enjoying the headstand. Actually, at the end of Nithyananda yoga, you will enjoy performing the headstand. So you don't need to worry that there are incompletions which are stopping you. We will help you complete with those incompletions, or whether it is fear or any other incompletion, and help you overcome it. Okay, so with this, of course, With this, today we come to the end of the Nithyananda Yoga session. Today was just an introduction. I'm sure many of us were excited to do the Nithyananda Yoga, but due to the interest of time, we have so many more beautiful sessions waiting for us. So today with this, we will conclude the session. So tomorrow, when you come for the Nithyananda Yoga, make sure that you are coming with all the components, the Panchapatram, which is the water cup, the Uddharani, and also come with the Bhasma, the Vibhuti on your forehead, the Kumkum, and make sure that you have all the components with you. And all the male bodies will be removing your upper cloth. As yoga is a ritual, all the male bodies will be removing your upper cloth, and all the other participants, the female participants, will be coming with the black shirt and black pant, and all of us will be seated on our yoga mats in all KAILASA LA, KAILASA Bolivia, KAILASA Ecuador. So let's all, tomorrow when we come for the Nithyananda Yoga, make sure that you are coming with all of the components and ready to do the Nithyananda Yoga. So with this, we'll come to the end of today's session. Let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands to Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Take a deep breath. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Pranamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான் மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே.
for this Shivaratri. Meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles. You will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the Karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tatwachamanam.
The next is the Tatwachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatatvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatatvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatatvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adha Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambu Dvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the Pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the Japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the Japa, the Pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low
And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body, back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha, and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest. With the hands in the Sarvavashankari Mudra, engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the Japa changing over here where you will be repeating.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Sukadam Kevalamyanamoortim Dvandvatitam Sadrisham Tatvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvari Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam to all the participants who have joined us today for the Paramashivoham program. And we all just finished the powerful yoga. And today we will actually be blessed with the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti. We will be learning about supremacy. Okay, before we go into that, today is actually where you're going to understand that you are Paramashiva. You are going to experiencing that you are Paramashiva. Yes. So, all participants, suppose how was the Nithyananda yoga for each and every one of you? Whether this is the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas, or next, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. What breakthrough do you have in today's yoga? How do you experience the Nithyananda yoga? Ma Siwang, Ma Shaman News. Yes, Nithyanandam to each one of you, and also for those participants who are seeing us from YouTube, Nithyanandam to you too. Okay, so how was the yoga for all of you? Great. See, actually, when we do the yoga, when we do the 12 components, the 12 different components that Swamiji has provided in the Nityananda yoga, in the Nityananda yoga, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, Swami has actually beautifully mapped from the scriptures, and he has given 12 components that we practice during the yoga, like the pranayama, the visualization, the bandhas, the everything, the japa, along with the asana. And all of this actually prepares our system. It prepares our inner space to hold the enlightenment science, which Swamiji is blessing us with. All the deep sciences, the great teachings of Hinduism that Swamiji is blessing us all with. And as we learn about how we can have the space of conscious sovereignty, how we can experience that space, let's begin our day with an exciting round of power manifestation where we will be manifesting the power of third eye reading. Participants to take a moment and bring your eye bands. We will be doing a few rounds, and in this today in the class, see images. Me and Maharija, we will be projecting images for all of you on the screen. And blindfolded, you will be seeing what image is being projected. It could be the size, the shape, the object, whatever it is, the colors in the image that we project. Secondary request, please take a minute to bring your blindfolds and tie your eyes. Please get your blindfolds and come. We're going to do a very beautiful power manifestation today. But for it, Maximum, why don't you come on camera and do you want to, let's do the power manifestation. You can tie your eyes and we can guide you through the power manifestation. Because all participants, so please come. So, very beautiful. Let's now listen to what, as all the participants, all of you are gathering your eye bands for the power manifestation. Let's listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference Paramashiva was given about this power. Very beautifully in the Vignan Bhaira Tantra, Paramashiva says, Kapala Manonyasa Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodardhyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. He says very beautifully that when you concentrate on the inner space within the crown center, and when you're sitting stably without any movement, having eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one then sees the ultimate goal Laksham by having vision beyond sight that reveals any object or place at the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Or apart when Bhagwan Krishna experiences the same thing, where actually Arjuna seeks Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, and at the point of time, Krishna says to Arjuna, Divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. It is only 1/3. Behold my cosmic vision. So with that only you can see my cosmic form. And if Swamiji at the age of 12 experienced the same thing while sitting in Paulakunda rock, Swamiji was meditating deeper secrets of Advaita and pain. And it's an experience with Swamiji where he was able to see around him, above him. The vision Swamiji is able to feel, not just that, he was able to feel all that has him. So with let's not enter into the power manifestation, as right, all of us are in a beautiful space to manifest Paramashiva. As we did in yoga, right? The best you can do to yourself, the best you can do to your physiology, to your biology is doing a power manifestation right after the yoga. So let's now start the power manifestation. So all of you, please close your eyes. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Sumati Shanmugam. Ma Sumati Shanmuganathan, Nithyananda, Okay, how are you? How's the yoga? Yes. Johnny, we are starting the palm manifestation now. You can bring your eyebrow and tie your eyes now. And we saw images. So you can, and what Swamiji reveals to you through in your third eye about what image is being projected. You can post it in the chat once the round is done. So let us now start. We will be projecting an image for each of you. Close your eyes. Sit straight. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect with Swamiji. The Mahavakya is like the key to connect with Swamiji for the power manifestation. Please start chanting the Mahavakya. Remember Swamiji's form in your inner space. We will now be projecting the image. Yes. Be in the pure space of unclutching. Don't create any thoughts. Don't sustain any thoughts. Don't destroy any thoughts. Just be as it is. Relax yourself. Settle down. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Connect to Swami. Now, is being projected for all the participants. Start seeing the image through your third eye. Whatever is revealed to you, start verbalizing it. It could be the object, the color, the size of the things in the image. Could be anything. The colors. Start every detail. See every detail and verbalize everything that Swamiji should. on first. Please relax. I request each of the participants to please slowly open your eyes. You can remove the eye and now read out in the chat what Swamiji revealed to you in the third eye. What were you able to see as the image being projected? Malasi Wang, Masumati Shanmugam, Shema News. Each of you can what you were able to see. We request even the participants from YouTube. We request you two to post. Please take a minute to post whatever was revealed to you. Everything. Just what Swamiji has shown to you. As it is. Post it in the chat section. That's fine. You're able to see colors, that's also great. Anything is fine. Whatever shapes, colors, objects, and was revealed to you. You can reveal. Yes, we see Pradeep Swaminathan Nithyananda. Yes, Krishnan K. Nithyanandam to you too. Okay. So what do you see? Okay, let's reveal the answer now. So for all the participants, the image which is being projected for all of you was a picture of a horse. You can see like there's three horses running, and you can see it's in the ocean. And this is in the night time, so you can see that it's kind of like a night kind of background with stars and everything. Coming to the shore, so you can see three horses are coming to the shore. It's very beautifully made, and this is an AI generated image. So saw white, water, black, horses. That's great. You have manifested the power. And let's round again. Can I request each of the participants to tie your eyes? Please tie your eyes again. See on participate. Some participants, for those of you who have joined, participants don't know about it. Swamiji's presence. Ma Sumati, Ma Risiva, I request you to please tie your eyes, ma. See, that's fine. I understand that for some of you, like for Ma Sumati, it'll be like late for you. It's fine, no problem. Participate in the program, when you participate, you'll see, you'll experience lots of breakthrough within yourself. So please close your eyes. Yes, Nithyananda Majwan can. Even you can tie your eyes now. Let's do the round of manifestation. Please tie your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect intensely with Swamiji. And we will be projecting an image for each of you in just a minute. Settle down. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Remember Swamiji's form awareness, please. Chant the Mahava intensely. Do not let any doubt, hatred, denial, any self-doubt, hatred, and denial to come in. Just let the thoughts flow, unclutch. Do not create it, sustain it, or destroy it. Continue to remain in this space of unclutching. We will now be projecting an image for each of you. Whatever details Swamiji reveals to you in your third eye, go on verbalizing it continuously.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now I request each of the participants, please remove your eyebrows, slowly open your eyes, and take a minute to detail out in the chat what Swamiji revealed to you and what you experienced during the power manifestation. Ma Shukrendraananda, Nithyananda, Ma Lissy Wong, Ma Sumati Shanmuganathan, Ma Shaman News, Ma Juan. Yes. I request each of you to post what Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. And what did you experience while doing power manifestation? Can each of you please take a moment to post? What were you able to see? I request all participants to post answers. That's fine. However you're able to see, just post answer in the chat section. That's fine. Do not filter anything. See, usually when we see something, past experiences or what we saw in the past, our mind guesses something. Like we make guesses, or we think, okay, it may not be this. Maybe your mind would have told you, no, they may show only something related to Swamiji. They may show only some. Last time they showed, in the last round, they showed horses. Maybe this time also it will be an animal. Let me see what all animals are there. And we start guessing. Mind usually does to all of us. Like it plays these games. But without filtering anything, when whatever you see, you just go on saying whatever Swami reveals to you, you will comes necessarily the right answer. That will only be what is actually shown to you. But if you say, if you leave that word, if you filter that out and think, no, maybe it may not bliss, it will be something else related to this, then the mind already has control over you, and that is what you should not be doing. So what Swamiji revealed to you, without sleeping, please post in the chat. It could be colors, shapes, sizes, anything, and we will be showing you the answer in just a moment. What? See, just post as it is. You do not worry whether it's right or wrong. This end of the day, the Swamiji is only manifesting. I think this was the post, and also today we're going to be having a really special sessions for the day. So I request all of you to invite your friends and families also. Actually, today is a very powerful day. So yes, so the picture which has been projected for each and every participant is the picture of a building. You can see that there's numerous buildings in this picture. You can see the tallest tower, or the tallest building. It is like a city, and there's a skyscraper. It's around like a downtown kind of area. And this is an AI generated image. It's like an entire city with a whole lot of office buildings, and you can see. Okay, so how many of you got it right? At least you got the colors right. You got such as you're able to see blue. You can see the color scheme of this is more of yellow, blue, and gray, and white. As you can see, the sun is up, so all the sunshine is happening through the whole city. So, how many of the participants have see this picture? How many of you are able to see this in your inner space, in your third eye? Nobody saw this, but I didn't tell it. I saw something yellow, something blue. I saw buildings, houses. Okay, so that is a very beautiful power manifestation. So we first session of the day. Well, the first session is understanding as to having the darshan of Bhagwan Lingotva. Lingotva is a manifestation of Paramashiva's form into form. Such Amrita form, which is the Jyotis environment, the light, the Shakti light, which is limitless. So we understand this will understanding. We are going to say Samadhi, which is the Samadhi, where you are beyond form and connect to the unmanifest path of Paramashiva. So then for the let's now enter the beautiful session revealed by Swamiji himself directly.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda First time when you unclutch, that experience only, Patanjali calls it as asamprajnata samadhi. The first unclutching experience. Beautifully in Ramakrishna's life it happened. Let me describe how Ramakrishna moved from samprajnata samadhi to asamprajnata samadhi. Ramakrishna was deeply connected to Kali, the form of the Kali. Ramakrishna had all kinds of experience with the Kali's Murti, with the deity of the Kali. And it was just, even when you read, I don't know how it would have been to see. It was a romance. It was a pure romance. He was living with the deity, with the Devi. Very powerful connection. He used to keep the small thread near her nose just to check whether she is really breathing. And he says, she always used to breathe. And he always saw that thread waving. The thread will be moving with that air, with the prana, with that breathing. Not only this, so many things. So many things. So now it is time, he has to move to the Asamprajñāta Samadhi. And one great monk, Totaburi, he came to the Kali temple. He is an enlightened sannyasi, great Vedanti. Naga means no clothes, no sleep. Their lifestyle will not be like a regular normal human beings. Naga Sampradaya sannyasi, very powerful lifestyle. He comes and initiates Ramakrishna. He says, now it is time for you to experience the next level of samadhi, beyond form. Come on, you need to have that unclutching, the cessation of the mind. This guy says, wait, I'll go and ask my mother's permission. I'll run. He ran. When Ramakrishna came back, he said, yes, my mother told me, I can go for this practice. You can teach me. Totaburi asked, you said you want to take permission from your mother, but you went inside the temple? Ramakrishna says, yes, that is what I meant. She's my mother. I'm living with Kali. I asked her now. She said, please take it. Then Totaburi started laughing. Oh God. Totaburi could not understand. Ramakrishna is living with Kali. And he said, all right, I don't want to disturb his faith. It's okay. Let him experience the next level, samadhi. Then he initiates. He says, now concentrate on the Ajna Chakra and unclutch completely from all your thoughts. Ramakrishna says, I am able to unclutch from all the thoughts, but I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. He says, I am stuck. The moment I see her, even the idea to unclutch disappears from me. I am just completely drowned. Totaburi says, no, you have to go beyond. Then Kali, she herself appears and says, my son, don't bother. Cut my form with this sword. He says, she gives her own sword. She says, think this as a sword of knowledge and cut my form. You will go beyond my form. Understand? Not being caught in the form is one of the ultimate experience. This has to be understood very beautifully. See, when you lost all other attachments except this form, then you can cut this form and go beyond the form. Constantly you think about your life, whether positive or negative. Whether you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, or you think your life is a beautiful chain of so many sufferings. Usually we think only it's a chain of sufferings. Whether you think your life is a chain of sufferings, or you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, both are ignorance. Both are just expressing your ignorance. Be very clear, your life is not a chain as you think. Every moment is individual, separate, independent moment. You are just unclutched being, because usually you are clutched You think it's a single shaft. Because you never unclutch, you think you are a shaft. Be very clear, any moment you can just unclutch yourself. Any moment you can liberate yourself. Different shape, different size, different colors, different quality, different experiences. Some are related to joy, some are related to suffering, some are related to depression, some are related to excitement, different kinds of thoughts. Please understand, continuously, different shape, different way, thoughts are flowing. One important thing, you need to understand, all the thoughts which are flowing are completely illogical, irresponsible and independent. This is some of the truths will be very strong words. Some of these words will be very strong. These thoughts are not responsible to each other. They don't have a logical connection. They are completely independent. Independent and illogical. They are not connected. For example, I have to give one example. You see a dog in the street. Immediately you remember some dogs which you had as a pet or which you used to be pregnant, they engage. Then the memory of your engage. Then the teacher under whom you study in your engage. Even when I say now, I need a simple logic base. But if you see your thoughts, it will not even have this much of logic. The dog which you saw in the street and the teacher under whom you studied in the engage have no logical connection. Suddenly, from which logic your thoughts move to which logic, you have no idea. You want to experiment, just now you can try. You take a paper and pen and write whatever goes on inside without editing for 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Without editing, like a Dragon software. The modern days are software the medical professionals use for transcription. Whatever they talk will be transcribed. Just like that, if the software is connected to your mind, how it will completely transcribe. Same way, whatever goes on inside, try to transcribe, you will understand. The thoughts flowing inside you are completely illogical, independent and irresponsible. Then what connects? What connects and gives you the kind of a feeling that it is continuous and logical? For example, if you believe your life is suffering, you will connect all the suffering and depressing thoughts and create the idea of pain shaft. Your whole life is a pain. I've seen when you ask people, how is your life? First thing they will tell, oh, nobody has suffered like me. You are my enemy, should not suffer like me. Means they catch all the incidents which created pain in their life and create a pain shaft. They believe their whole life is nothing but a pain shaft. Very rarely, when you are in a high mood, exciting mood, or when you are really in love with somebody or some object or with a life, you feel your whole life is a joy. At those moments you connect joyful moments, the exciting thoughts and create joy shaft. Life is a joy. The idea that life is a joy. Sometimes you create the idea life is a pain. See what you believe. If you believe life is a pain, you will create an idea of pain shaft. If you believe life is a joy, you will create an idea life is a joy shaft. The depression which happened in us 10 years ago, the depression we experienced 8 years ago, the depression we experienced 4 years ago, the depression we experienced yesterday are independent incidents, our responses to independent incidents in our life, independent experiences. But when you connect all of them and see them together, you say, my whole life is depression. Please understand this simple technique of unclutching. What I mean by the word unclutching. When you sit, naturally there will be some thoughts. When the thoughts come, usually your mind will tend to connect it, identify it with some past pain or joy. Or it will classify it as something related to worry, or there is nothing, simple thought flowing. It will try to connect or classify. It will try to clutch with some of your past experience and identify. Now, just for a few moments, try this simple experiment. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. When words come out of your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. See, sounds are raising your inner space. The moment you give meaning, you become materialistic. If you look the source, you go towards the freedom. Just see for a few moments. Just try for a few moments. Anything rises in you, try to unclutch. Without clutching and connecting and creating a shaft, you may say, no, it is very difficult. This is also one more thought. The difficulty which you experienced 10 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced 9 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced yesterday are independent difficulties. Why should you connect all those difficulties and create an idea, this is difficult? Stargate for KAILASA is open. A simple unclutching can transport you, teleport you to the KAILASA and give you the experience of KAILASA. Unclutching, completion, oneness, ajapa japa of Mahavagya, deep feeling connection, all these are Stargate for KAILASA. Listen. When you unclutch, the portal inside you called Anandagandha opens and you are transported to KAILASA. The life starts after Asampranyata Samadhi, as Patanjali says, when the mental function of clutching with the thought ceases and only the samskaras that do not cause any disturbance in the inner space remain. It's like a, please understand, one guy, a great speaker, after his lecture was over, he rang up to his wife. Wife was asking, how was the lecture? This guy said, which lecture? Wife asked, no, you gave only one lecture. I'm asking, how was that lecture? He said, no, 3. One which I prepared, one which I gave, one which I was thinking I should have given. Means hangover. When there is a hangover, whole life is a hell. When I walk out and go out, I know very clearly I am me. There is nothing. I never think back or think I should have told this. I think I forgot to tell this. I should have presented in that way. No, nothing is there. There is no hangover. There is no hangover. What ecstasy to live with a mind and body which does not have hangover. Only then life starts.
ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ 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 ಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯನಂತ ಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯನಂತ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯನಂತ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯನಂತ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ 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 ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯನಂತ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ
Participants, it was a very beautiful session given by Swamiji on Samadhi. This is actually a very important thing to learn, as in today's darshan, each one of us are going to be experiencing this from Swamiji. So, Nithyananda, Nithyananda, I request, okay, Ma Johan, Ma Sumati, Ma Shukrendra, Ma Narasimhan, can I request all of you to please come on camera? Session Swamiji spoke about the Asana Samadhi, where experience forms into form. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Shukrendra, yes. So, we did darshan experiencing the into form. meaning how beyond forms. Then Swami gave the example of Kali, Mother Kali. How Ramakrishna, I guess he was wanting to experience the enlightenment within him. When God experienced the enlightenment happening within him. So his guru, right, Motapuri, at one point of time, this was understand for you to experience enlightenment, you have to know everything. Enlightenment. Name, fame, wealth, everything gives up. Kali, not Kali. But Totapuri says, you have to go beyond. For you to experience the ultimate, you have to go beyond my form. Now, go beyond Kali. Kali is my mother. I can't go more than that. It is impossible for me. So what he does, he just goes sit in front of Kali. His dream. He has a vision of Mother Kali. Kali will come in her dream and he say, take sword, image and go beyond. Ramakrishna like, Mother, you are asking me to do. I have no other choice. He takes Kali's sword and he just image of Kali and he goes beyond. He experiences Kali as she is, the pure consciousness, that super conscious energy which is radiating. Understand? As the samadhi is part of the divine, the aspect of the divine. All is well. Some samadhi, the first of the Paramashivoham program, we understand Samprajnat Samadhi. Samprajnat Samadhi form. As Samadhi is going beyond that form. As Lingu Bhava is a manifestation of formless into form. So today all participants are going to be accessing the parallel universe where you are going beyond the form. You are beyond your body and experience the conscious Paramashiva as it is. Swamiji, Samadhi, like how Swami experienced Ganesha. The first day of the program, we saw how Swami experienced Ganesha and how we experienced that with Ganesha, with Swamiji, with Samprajnata Samadhi. Form. Manifestation of Paramashiva. Now, today, Shiva manifests from formlessness to form. He manifests his shaft of light and to connect with the divine in form of formlessness. The divine shaft of light is what we will be seeing today. Okay. This Swami says, what ways for you speaks the samadhi. Samadhi within yourself is doing the what fasting. As Swamiji says, Langana Param Aushadam. Fasting is the ultimate medicine. As by fast, it will actually help you to experience unknown part of you. So this is what fasting with Swamiji is very beautifully reveals. As Swamiji says, the fast, right? The organs of your body starts working. It is one of the biggest secrets Swamiji has given. Because we have a concept within ourselves that I'm going to become thin, I'm going to become lean, and I'm going to lose all the nutrition, I'm not going to become healthy. But Swamiji says, fasting is the greatest medicine. As when you're fasting, yes, first few days, you're actually detoxing your whole body. You are whole body. And after you see shiny your whole body becomes, that's time your body, your inner organs starts to work. And says, body is what is already gathered and stored inside inside the body, allow the body to eat itself without giving the food from the outside. Food is fine, no problem. But what's fine? Untouch. All which is all in your body, get burned. One of the best things you can do for yourself. Yes, that Swamiji has given practices that Swamiji has given for us all to practice throughout the day. What? How to keep morning hydration? Consume a cup of lukewarm water in the morning. This actually has multiple optimal benefits. It has optimal benefits. It keeps us hydrated throughout the day and keeps us active throughout the day. Ashwin, Swamiji says we can drink cold water starting from 11 a.m. onwards because energy more pronounced in the afternoon time due to the food, the activities that we do. The pitta energy is more at that point of time. And detoxification, you can also practice enema, which is one of the panchakriyas, to actually help cleanse the toxins from the intestines, from the guts. And this actually stimulate even liver and the stomach functions. It will make your stomach and liver more healthier. And to avoid excessive heat, you can actually steam clear of a very hot water, and you can have hot water, and that actually stimulates your appetite unnecessarily, the appetite which is unnecessary. And the next is to end the fast. What you can do is when you're finishing fasting period, which is at the end of the day, avoid breaking it with a heavy meal. Do not have a heavy meal to break the fast. You can just have something light. And the implementation tip that Swami gives is to begin with a 1 day plan and gradually extend it to the next 11 days and then 21 days and so on. Yes. So this, for those of the participants who are interested in doing the method, the what fasting, right? If you're in, these are a very beautiful guidelines Swamiji has given. To give experiences, actually many of the participants have tried this. Many of the Kailas Vasis and Adnavasis have tried beautiful what fasting Swamiji has given to them. Which Swamiji has given, right? 2 days, they will some weight loss within them. They will see they're reducing energy. But after that, you will see this become so shiny, glowing, because all toxins are removed from your body. All toxin, all unnecessary fat is taken out from your body. So that is why you clean and healthy for yourself. So those participants who are this water fasting, this guidance Swami is given. So basically each time also, like in the morning, what type temperature of water you should take. In the afternoon time, what temperature you should take and why you should take such so and so water. So for those interested in it, I think all this in a few minutes. Now, as this actually help, these detox process are directly revealed by Paramashiva and the Agamas, it will actually help you for you to initiation which all is going to be experiencing today. So let's take few minutes. I request all participants take few minutes and write this down.
Paramashivoham.
hope each of you have been able to write down the steps for the fasting. And you can actually practicing it whenever you want to. You can start practicing it and slowly increase the number of days, however you wish to. And I remember, any type of fasting, the first thing that comes to my head is Nirahara Samyama, which is like one of the techniques that Swamiji has given for like going beyond hunger and for going beyond hunger. And during Nirahara Samyama, whoever gets the Nirahara Samyama, we drink only liquids, juice, water, and like the liquids. So when there's actually a there are multiple experiences of everyone literally who did Nirahara Samyama. But there's one specific person, one of the Kailasavasis, when Swamiji had the vision of building the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu temple, and when he was like giving the instructions, giving the vision to build the temple, this one Kailasavasi, she was very passionate about this, and she was part of the department to like create and get the infrastructure and get everything for the temple. So she was so excited and she made a declaration. She told Swamiji, Swamiji, this vision manifests. I'm going to be a Nirahari. She just made this declaration, and Swami was so happy and he blessed her. She started doing the Nirahara Samyama. But actually, you see her medical history, and she had just given birth to her second child, her daughter. And so her history was, the doctor always told her that she needs to eat more, not reduce the food. She needs to eat more, and she has to take care of her health. She has to take her medications. So and she was very like she was like, yes, I'm going to do this. But she's like started feeling motivation, but how am I going to do it? Because the history till now has been like this, and the doctors have told that I need to have more food and all of that. But she was like, no, I told Swamiji, I made the declaration and I've committed to Swamiji. So she started doing the Nirahara Samyama. And few months literally. Actually, after this, in about 2-3 years, when the medical tests were done for a group of us in one of the annual tests, when a medical test was done for a group of the Kailasavas, after the tests and after getting the results, he just pointed this Kailasvasi and told, of all of you, the person who has the best body, the best health, is this person. He asked the Kailasvasi, what do you eat? You're so healthy. And she was shocked because, like, she told that I don't have anything except liquids. And she explained like she's doing the Nirahara Samyama. And the doctor was so shocked because her entire body was so healthy, so fit. And after she made this declaration, the even when she's gone for her relatives' wedding and like even different family functions and even multiple other events, her favorite food, everything. She actually consume all of that food was not there in her, and body was literally glowing. It became so fit. So these recipes actually help. These detox methods, these fasting techniques actually work. So you can, whenever you feel, yes, let me do it, I Yes. We really apologize for the technical glitch. I hope each of you are all the participants are able to see us and hear us clearly now. Okay. So we into a very important session right now. Not exactly a session. We are going to enter into a very powerful Kriya. Kriya, Swamiji is going to be guiding each and every one of us on how to space of unclutching. Very beautifully, we listen to Swamiji. That Swamiji has said very beautifully that it's the star gate of Kailasa. Understand? For you to access the star gate of Kailasa, for that you need to have the space of unclutching. Only have the key. Only have the unclutching as your base. When you have unclutching in your inner space, when you basically unclutch all the inner space for all the thought currents which you're having within yourself, right? You have no mind. See, one to understand that all problems which are manifesting in our life right now, everything which are happening in our life right now, cognitions we carry within ourselves. These cognitions are important as they impact ourselves they impact our inner space, they impact our physiology. Unconscious, don't even yourself, don't see yourself. We're doing unclutching, right? So no thoughts are there. Where you feel around you is one and the same. You fact that you around you is one and the same. And gives access. Gives portal. Understand when you're in space of unclutching, Swamiji says, the portal, the star KAILASA opens for you immediately. So we'll into this beautiful session. Swamiji is going to be guiding step on how to do unclutching. We may wonder, okay, how am I supposed to unclutching? How can I be without thoughts? If I just close my eyes, it's coming. Like it's coming. But understand when you're doing this practice, when you're doing this meditation in the presence of an unknown master, everything, you do not have to worry about it. Just breathing space is enough. Make sure you are experiencing unclutching. So for this for this initiation, for this to manifest. Some participants, those of you who have joined, see lots of you have joined. Please come on cameras and we'll be into this beautiful technique guided by Swamiji himself on how to unclutching. Space of unclutching within ourselves.
Let's enter into today's Kriya. Nitya Kriya for dropping engrams, mainly for unclutching. I never thought such a simple Kriya can lead you guys to such deep unclutching. I really feel my invention of this Kriya is too late. I should have done this 10 years before. So I would have helped you all guys to get enlightened more quickly. Only now I started working with this Kriya. Just very simple instruction. Batmasana, first step. Why are you guys laughing? Batmasana is not that difficult. Come on. Second, Uddiyana Bandha means pull the navel, upper and lower parts of the navel, bowels, in and up and hold as long as you can. I can show you. Along with Uddiyana Bandha, now add Jalandhara Bandha also. Jalandhara Bandha is putting your chin on the chest and locking it. Do Jalandhara Bandha and Udyana Bandha together 21 times. Hold Jalandhara Bandha and Udyana Bandha both 21 times. Hold as long as you can. When you can't hold, relax. If you have blood pressure or any other serious illness, don't do too much. Don't strain yourself too much. Do it very mildly. As much as you are comfortable. Do it judicially. As much as you are comfortable. Just very simple instruction. Padmasana, first step. Why are you guys laughing? Padmasana is not that difficult. Come on. Second, Udyana Bandha means pull the navel, upper and lower parts of the navel, bowels, in and up. And hold as long as you can. Along with Udyana Bandha, now add Jalandhara Bandha also. Jalandhara Bandha is putting your chin on the chest and locking it. Do Jalandhara Bandha and Udyana Bandha together 21 times. Hold Jalandhara Bandha and Udyana Bandha both 21 times. Hold as long as you can. When you can't hold, relax. Just very simple instruction. Padmasana, first step. Why are you guys laughing? Padmasana is not that difficult. Come on. Second, Udyana Bandha means pull the navel, upper and lower parts of the navel, bowels, in and up. And hold as long as you can. Along with Udyana Bandha, now add Jalandhara Bandha also. Jalandhara Bandha is putting your chin on the chest and locking it. Do Jalandhara Bandha and Udyana Bandha together 21 times. Hold Jalandhara Bandha and Udyana Bandha both 21 times. Hold as long as you can. When you can't hold, relax. Just very simple instruction. Padmasana, first step. Why are you guys laughing? Padmasana is not that difficult. Come on. Second, Uddiyana Bandha means pull the navel, upper and lower parts of the navel, bowels, in and up and hold as long as you can. Along with Uddiyana Bandha, now add Jalandhara Bandha also. Jalandhara Bandha is putting your chin on the chest and locking it. Do Jalandhara Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha together 21 times. Hold Jalandhara Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha both 21 times. Hold as long as you can. When you can't hold, relax. start the next step. Bastrika. See, inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Let me show you. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Sit and unclutch. Now, just sit and unclutch. You will see intense unclutching happening and you experience depth of silence. The engrams will start dropping from you from this moment. Let you all feel the weightlessness. Let your body levitate. Just sit and unclutch. You will see intense unclutching happening and you experience depth of silence. The engrams will start dropping from you from this moment. Let you all feel the weightlessness. Let your body levitate. Just sit and unclutch. You will see intense unclutching happening and you experience depth of silence. The engrams will start dropping from you from this moment. Let you all feel the weightlessness. Let your body levitate. Just sit and unclutch. You will see intense unclutching happening and you experience depth of silence. The engrams will start dropping from you from this moment. Let you all feel the weightlessness. Let your body levitate. just sit and unclutch. You will see intense unclutching happening and you experience depth of silence. The engrams will start dropping from you from this moment. Let you all feel the weightlessness. Let your body levitate. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Relax. You can open your eyes. We'll gather for next session. Thank you.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants. Okay, we see so many participants logged in. Chandrasekharaya, Nithyanandam. Yes, my Jnana Vijnana Priya, Nithyanandam. Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Saralananda. Yes, Nithyananda Maya. Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyananda Maya, nice to see you. Okay. So, now, husbands, we're going to be now entering into power manifestation. Yes, just one question, you like English புரியுதா உங்களுக்கு இல்ல தமிழ் டிரான்ஸ்லேஷன் வேணுமா செப்பரேட் உங்களுக்கு so we into the power of mind reading as understand which is power. Yes, Ma Jayalakshmi, Nithyananda Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Juan. And I see a few Chinese participants where the name is written in Chinese. I request if you can put the name in English and so we can communicate and interact more. And I teach people to follow along Swamiji as he guided all of us through the unclutching process. Okay. So, our beautiful power of unclutching, right? All of us just know the beautiful unclutching initiation right now from Swamiji. So, the best person is the power manifestation. So, to participants today, you all going to be manifesting the power of mind reading, clairvoyance. What exactly is this power of mind reading? Let's understand. See, of mind reading, when you are able to manifest the power of mind reading, you have the ability to access anything from far off places. Not only far off places, in even within somebody's inner space, whatever they are holding on to, and you can see different thought currents, the thought patterns which are there, which are in your inner space, as a block to you manifesting other things as well. You can do it for others, you can do it for yourself. And when you scan through to do the mind reading, you will even be exact instance. These patterns. When certain patterns began in you, when certain thought trends began in you, and that is how you can use it in your day-to-day life as well to help you break free from different patterns and grow more and more in life, having a conscious breakthrough. So when this power is taken very beautifully, Paramashiva elaborates in this power in the Shiva Sutras, in the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verse 86. Paramashiva says, Jnanancha pratimam tasya trikala vishayam bhavet durashrute duradrishtihi vechaya khagatam vrajet. The meaning goes, he gets immeasurable experiential knowledge, knows the past, present, and the future time. As Durashruti, the power to listen to anything at far off great distances. Duradrishti, the power to have that vision of at great distance anywhere. Pragyatam, to walk, move, and by our own will, like a bhaga, like flying bird, to speak on any unknown subject omniscience. We will be entering into this power, we will be manifesting this power today. It's in the Aptamana, where the Aptamana, the story from the Hindu history, or the life story of a being who has manifested this power. There's a being, a person named Sangu Siddhar, and he was actually born in the mid 19th century in a Brahmin family. From the time he was young, he was a very intelligent child, and actually by 14 he had mastered all the Siddha texts. And he got married at the age of he got married at the right age, and he had 2 children. But some of them actually used to work for for the British. It was during the period of the colonization, so he used to work as a director for the British. And the employer was Simpson. She's work with this Simpson. Some to do meditation, actually manifesting the power of clairvoyance. Clairvoyance also includes seeing something that could happen in the near future based on some of the things that may be happening in people's minds right now. Power of clairvoyance. So actually have mastered the Navakanda Yoga Samadhi, which also we will be learning about today. Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. Multiple miracles. Many people have seen him doing multiple miracles. And was also with this, means which is Simpson. And 9 was when he left the body. But this time, once one of the miracles that had happened was once when he was meditating and after manifesting the powers, he told Simpson not to sleep in his bedroom because something may happen. Actually did not care about what he said. So Sango Siddhar called actually another helper. And after Simpson slept, the Sango Siddhar's boss, after he slept, he told the helpers to move Simpson out of the room. So they lifted him out of the room. When they lifted it and kept out of the room, it's actually the roof of that room came crashing down. And after this incident, of course, Simpson realized that he actually is manifesting this power and he thanked him for saving his life. Incident was when a lizard on the wall. Actually, there was just a normal lizard. It was on the wall, and Simpson asked for it to be removed by the people. But Sangu said he told Simpson that its partner was coming from London. Everyone was quite like, what is this? Its partner is coming from London. What does that mean? But actually, then in the next few days, when a parcel had come from London, in the parcel another lizard just jumped out and went to this lizard that was on the wall sitting for those few days. How the power of mind reading works. If it happen in the near future, you will be able to see based on the different happenings happening right now. What is the person thinking right now? What thoughtful is the reality manifesting as it is right now? So this is what each of you will be manifesting today. As we get started with this power, now it's manifestation, me or Ma Virja, myself or Ma Virja, we will hold something. We will be holding something in our inner space. We will be thinking about something. And doing manifesting the power of mind reading on us. And really think what Swami is showing to you as to what we are thinking about. Yes, Nithyananda Ma Marva. I see so many participants logged in. Ma Dong. Yes, Nithyanandam. How are you, Ma? Ma Dong, Ma Marva. Nice to see all of you for the program. Okay, that's just power manifestation. Okay? So now, Ma Mudra, cults. Basic level. Yes, Nithyananda one. Nice to see you. So we're starting. We're going to be studying basic level. Okay? One of a color in our inner space. Okay. So for that, all we're going to be scanning and revealing what color Ma Mudra is keeping in our inner space. Okay. Are we ready? Okay, so at the count of 3, 2, 1, I will be counting and I will be holding an image in my inner space. And each of you can sit straight, chant the Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji, and what Swamiji reveals to you as to which color I'm thinking about, you can start posting in the chat. Okay, 3. Okay, so Ma Mudra has thought of a color now. So now it's in Swamiji. Understand me wonder. How supposed to say other person's mind? How are you supposed to say other person's inner space? It's possible. See, understand? The Paramashivoham and the Paramashivoham Ma Mudra are one and the same. It is a Swamiji manifesting. Like the Swamiji as all Swamiji. So when it comes to Swamiji, the source, the you will manifest. You will connect my Madras, having inner space. I request all participants to please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. You can see. Start chanting the Mahabhakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Okay. And then all participants to please open your eyes and post whatever Swamiji has shown for you. Okay. Now, Marva, you have posted here. Okay, I see black and dark colors. Okay. Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Dawn, Ma Smati Shanmuganathan, Ma Lisivang, Ma Jane. Yes. Ma Dawn, what is Swamiji show for you, yeah? Ma Dawn, red. Okay. Black and dark colors. No problem, huh? Ma Saralananda, what did you see? Yes, ma what Swam just show you. Okay. My dog, you will see red. Okay. Aya, how about for you? Aya, Chandrasekhar, Aya, what did Swam just show for you? Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Shukrendra Ananda. Okay. Did we give just before I reveal the answer? Yellow. Okay, yeah, you're able to see yellow color. Okay, that's nice. Nithyanandam, how Chen? How Chen, Aya, Nithyanandam? Welcome for a program. Okay, we are at the power infestation. To reveal what type of mother is keeping in her inner space. You can participate also, will be nice. Yes, ma Lissy Wong, what did Swamiji show for you, ma? Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya. Okay. So, okay. So this was purple. Ma Marva, you close, ma. And actually, I was thinking about a dark shade, and I was like, first I was contemplating, should I visualize the dark maroon kavi that Swamiji wears, or should I go for purple? And then I finally decided, okay, let me think about purple. So it's good that you saw dark colors because the color Swamiji wears is dark. You saw a circle. That's fine too, no problem. That's that's why you should tell whatever you saw. You shouldn't filter out. Okay, so should we go to another round? The next round? This time Ma Virja will be thinking about a number. She will be holding a number in her inner space. And I request each of you to scan what number she is thinking about. We will go up 9. Yes. No, we will go from 1 to 9. Okay. One to 3. So, think of any number, okay? So I request all of you ask Swamiji. Then show to you. Okay, let us start now. Ma Virja is holding a number in her inner space. Please sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Start scanning. What is the number that Ma Virja is holding in her inner space? Please continue to scan. What is the number that Ma Virja is holding in her inner space? Okay, Ma Marva has posted. Okay. 349, any of these, okay? Each of you, as you scan, you can start posting. Ma Marva, why don't you look at it more deeper? Why don't you scan? Look more deeper. Out of these 3, okay, Swami showed you these 3. Out of these 3, which is the number? Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, you see, he may reveal it to you as words, like you may see the number written as words, or you may hear it. And it happens. So be aware completely of how Swamiji is revealing it to you, and you can post it in the chat as you see it. Okay. Can each of you post now what you were able to see? Ma Dong, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, Ma Marva, did you see anything else more? Which of the 3 numbers was the final one that Swamiji showed you? Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Anand Lakshmi, Ma Shukrendraananda, Hyavachanaya, Chandrasekharaya. Each of you can post now. What was the number that you were able to see? 3. Ma Dong, you're able to see 3. Okay. 9 and 3. Okay. 2 and 7. Okay, let me reveal the answers. I'm so anxious to reveal it. So the number which I was thinking minus space was actually 5. Yes, Ma Marva, you're very close for it, Ma. You're very close. Yes, Ma Dong, you are also very close. That's nice. Yes. See, actually, start playing with the powers. Start doing it more and more. Try yourself, like, as we practice the power more and more throughout the day, you can continue to play with the powers, manifest the powers, and when you are able to manifest this power more and more, you will actually be able to even scan yourself. You feel blocked. You are some thought currents that may be blocking you, which are currently maybe unknown to you. It will the you will not be able to see it or identify it now. But as you manifest power, you will be able to see what are those thought currents which may be stopping you right now from manifesting your reality. Okay. So in two sessions, I think I kindly take all participants take note of this. And still swap away our full energy so that experience that you are Paramashiva. That you are Paramashiva. Understand what is Kundalini and the five Kundalini currents, meaning what the five circuits of Kundalini Shakti. So I request all participants, it's a very powerful yet very interesting session. So let us now get into the session now.
You need to understand this fundamental truth in all the levels. First person, second person, third person. I and you, and they. Whatever you perceive as your life, whatever you perceive as you, that needs to be brought to completion. That is the fundamental lesson of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The first verse you hear from the source books of Hindu tradition, Purnamata Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. It is from completion happens completion. From completion, completion comes out and continues to be established in completion. It's not mathematics, understand? It is not logic of numbers. Each field works with a different logic. The logic with which bio works is biology. Each field has its own logic. This verse is logic of cosmos, logic of existence. In the space of completion, completion is established. From the space of completion, completion manifests. When the completion is established in the space of completion, completion remains as completion. Even when the completion feels it has left the completion and it is incomplete, it continues to remain complete. It's a logic of consciousness, logic of the cosmos. Today you will understand how the logic of the consciousness need to apply to you. I'll teach you the science of how to apply the logic of the consciousness to understand you. As long as you apply the biology or psychology, you cannot understand you. Understand? You are neither bio nor psycho. So the logic of the bio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the psycho cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the physio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the consciousness only can make you understand what you are and bring you to completion. That is the proof you are consciousness. Neither physiology nor psychology or biology. You are not bio, because the logic of the bio does not bring completion to you. If you perceive about you based on the logic of the bio, it doesn't fit, it doesn't match. Tons of conflict, contradictions. In Karnataka, there is a beautiful story. Once Garuda comes down to planet Earth and sees so many Vishnu temples, and every temple priest claims he is the real original Vishnu. Garuda was confused and he wanted to know where the real Vishnu is standing. Vishnu gives him darshan and says, "Hey, you have my crown. Bring that crown and fit on every deity. Where it fits, that's me." He goes and gets the Vairamudi, the diamond crown, and tries to fit on every Vishnu deity in every temple. Finally, it fits in Melakote, Selvanarayana Swami. And he knows now here is the Vishnu. Same way, understand. You have so many logic, biology, physiology, psychology. With all those understandings, you try to measure you try to fit you try to understand you. But no logic is able to answer all your haunting and daunting questions. Now I will give you logic of consciousness. Fit it. The moment it fits, then you know not only your haunting, daunting questions are answered, you should know you are consciousness. You are neither biology nor physiology or psychology. You are consciousness. If the crown fits for this, is Vishnu, because this crown was exactly made to the size of Vishnu. Same way, if this logic fits and answers all your haunting and daunting questions, then you are consciousness, because this is logic of consciousness. Today I will introduce the logic of consciousness to you and bring completion to your being. Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 162nd Sutra, in 3rd chapter, 56th verse. Transition to superconsciousness. Subject is transition to superconsciousness. Let me enter into the sutra. Sattva Purushayo Suddhihi Samye Kaivalyam. Swami Vivekananda translates this as, by the similarity of purity between the Sattva and the Purusha comes Kaivalya. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, perfection is attained when the mind becomes as pure as Atman itself. Swami Sachidananda translates as, when the tranquil mind attains purity equal to that of the self, there is absoluteness. Bhagavan Osho translates as, Sattva Purushayoho Suddhi Samye Kaivalyam. Liberation is obtained when there is equality of purity between the Purusha and Sattva. Let me translate from my experience. Purusha is a pure light. Sattva is the pure reflection where there is no convergence, conflict, dust. Purusha is a pure light, what we call as God, Atman, consciousness, enlightened knowledge, Guru's energy, whatever you name it, it is one. The source, Hiranmayi Garbha, the source from which everything originates, the source from which everything expresses itself, the source on which everything stays. I'll give you the example. The light in front of me can be considered as the Purusha, source. And this mirror can be considered as the body. The exact reflection of that light, where it falls. You can see now, the reflection falls and the reflection reflects on the wall. The reflection area exactly where you see the reflection of the pure light, that is called Sattva, innermost intelligence. And the reflection of this reflection which you see on the wall, that is what the world you experience. Please understand. This is Purusha, God, the pure light. Self-effulgent, Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. A great saint of the 19th century named Badalur Vallalar lived in Tamil Nadu, calls this Purusha as Swayam Prakasa, self-effulgent. Pure light, pure grace. The light is the soul, Purusha. This reflection is Sattva. This mirror is the body, and the reflection when it falls on the wall, that is called world, and the wall is nature, Prakriti. If there is a small disturbance in the mirror, means broken or dust, impure, the reflection, Sattva, will not be proper. Now, if the reflection is not proper, Sattva is not proper, you will never be able to experience the source. Enlightenment means this deflected reflection, instead of falling on the wall, if it falls back on the light source, it is enlightenment. Understand? This is the body, that is the Atman. The reflection, exact reflection spot is Sattva. Now you can see that light is falling on the wall, the deflected reflection. It falls on the wall. Now this light, this mirror, this body is not enlightened. It is in ignorance. But slowly that guy is trying to move, becoming ashramite, and slowly becoming closer. Now he is enlightened. Even with a little bit of dust, a master can make deflection to make fall on the source. I wanted to share directly something I heard from Arunagiri Yogeshwara with the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs you go through, perceptions and experiences you have is not you. The real intention you carry about what you want to become, that is you. Listen carefully. Whatever intention you have that you want to become, that is you. Other than that, any psychological, physiological, neurological experience, perception you go through is not you. If you feel depressed about your body and your mind and about yourself, or if you feel excited, elated about your body, your mind and about you, whether depression or excitement, nothing is you. Nothing is you. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara shared these words with me, the way it entered into my system, the way it became part of my cognition, the way it became part of my reality, from that day, never physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs can bind me in any way. Meditate. Don't think it will take a lot of time to realize this truth. No. I did not put all my self-effort and realize this truth. I got it as gift. So I commit with you guys, I'll give it as a gift to all of you. Ultimately, I received it as a gift. Because I received as a gift, I am bound to give it as a gift. That is the way I show gratitude to my gurus. Understand. I'll support you in every possible way for you to realize this truth. Decide from now. Declare it to yourself and others. Declare it to yourself and your teamily. I am just my intention to be. Other than my intention to be, no other experience, psychological, physiological, neurological, whether my experience, I have body, I don't have body, or the life is a blessing or life is a curse, or excited about my identity or depressed about my identity, that is not me, that cannot touch my intention of what I want to be, because my intention is living, but the physiological, psychological, neurological effects are non-living entities. Non-living cannot bring suffering, cannot affect something which is living. Non-living cannot affect something which is living. Declare your intention of what you want to be. Other than that, no other physiological, psychological, neurological experience is real for you. The thought current which can liberate you from all the thought currents. I should not even say thought current, it's like a Kundalini current which can liberate you from all thought currents. I'll remind you all, I am what my intention to be. Anything other than that, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not me. Now today, few organic fertilizers to grow this thought current. Organic fertilizers to grow this Kundalini current. Thought current is too poor word. Whatever liberates you can't be called as thought currents. That is Kundalini current. Every Kundalini current make your whole system as bliss pot. Your whole blood, bone marrow, everything becomes such beautiful bliss overflow. What you strongly believe inside you as your fundamental right. Listen, all of us strongly believe some things as our fundamental right. That freedom should not be touched. Because I go through whatever I go through which I don't want in my life just for that one thing. So all of you look into what do you think as your fundamental right. Listen. What you feel, what you believe as your fundamental right, that plays a major role, because when you are alone, you boil down only to your what do you think as your fundamental right. A man who thinks, I tolerate all this just for the sake of money, who thinks money is his fundamental pleasure, fundamental right, naturally he will become rich. He will be working only towards wealth and he will become rich. But he will not be fulfilled. Please understand, whatever you think as your fundamental right, you equate that and your life. You are ready to bargain with your life to gain that. Sometime yes from girlfriend, sometime yes from a business proposal, sometime yes for pleasure. Whatever you equate as your fundamental right in your life, You will get that, no doubt, but be very clear, you will never be fulfilled by that, because actually your fundamental right is to build the bliss chemistry in you. Anything other than that, you will feel you have been cheated or you wasted your life on it. Your fundamental right is building your own bliss chemistry, where you are independently able to fall into the joy and bliss just by your intention, your will. Ability to fall into the bliss chemistry just by your will, independent of anything else, is your fundamental right. Every child should be taught this is your fundamental right. The beauty of this Kundalini current is, the moment you remember this is your fundamental right, all other fundamental right bridges are given, it is blasted. Automatically it collapses. It just collapses. Your fundamental right is bliss chemistry, in which you can enter into just by your intention, will, independent of anything else. Independent of anything else. When you understand this, all other bridges are blasted away. It is not to be practiced, just but to be decided. Understand? If you practice, your future will be transformed, is yogic techniques. If you practice, immediately your future will be transformed, is tantric techniques. If you decide, your past, present, future, all three will be transformed, is the Shaivite techniques. I tell you, be blissful because you are Mahadeva, not because you got yes for some your proposal in your relationship or business deal. Be blissful because you are Mahadeva. I am blissful because I am Mahadeva. Consciously, the reason you choose to be blissful builds your bliss chemistry. Consciously you build the bliss chemistry. I am joyful because I am Mahadeva. I am my intention to be. This consciously deciding to be joyful because your intention to be is building bliss chemistry in you, independent of anything external. I'll just connect and tell you clearly. First thought current I gave you is, you are your intention, nothing else. Neither physiological nor psychological or neurological experiences are you. You are beyond all of that. Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Listen. Mahadeva says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 to 6, where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. Listen. For example, you are feeling life around you and inside you is very poor. You are not having enough resources. You want wealth. Try to play early morning, that 4:30 to 6, infusing yourself with the idea, let me manifest wealth. Your visualization should be more towards wealth, not towards moving away from poverty. Please understand. If you say, let me move out of poverty, you will be all the time visualizing poverty. No. Move towards wealth. Visualizing wealth. The first thing will happen when you consciously play with your Brahma Muhurta consciousness. That is a unique consciousness. That's a unique time and space where you are neither fully awake, nor fully sleeping, nor fully dreaming. You are like a original material out of which you are made is available for alteration, transformation, manipulation. the material out of which you are made is available to yourself at that moment. Just few days from today to next Sunday, this 1 week, every morning, this Brahma Muhurta time, try to play with your consciousness. I gave you the example of money because that is the biggest problem everyone has. Whether you have or don't have, you have a problem. If you don't have some type of problem, if you have some type of problem, you can work on even your health. You can work on your relationships. You can work on your fulfillment, feeling alone, empty, lonely, on anything you can work. Try to visualize what you want to manifest. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days for you to realize actually you are setting the trend and thought current. You are setting the trend and thought current of what you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. Sleeping during that time means wasting your life. Do not entertain. Please listen. Do not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life at those moments. Because whatever you entertain during that time will become part of you. Now play with this thought current, this Kundalini thought current. The first realization you will have is your whole life is not solid as you think. It is just liquid or semi-solid. It is liquid or semi-solid. You can manipulate it. You can manifest it. You can play around with it. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you, but the space in which they are happening is you, because all of them remind you your source. All of them remind you to get back to your source. That is the only solution. Understand? One beauty of this universe is it will not let you rest till you rest in Sadashiva. It will not let you rest. Run anywhere you want. It's very important to understand what is not you and what is you. I am not saying even now your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are you. No. The space where that is happening is you. Your guests are not you, but the space where they are staying is you. This revelation, this thought current is very important for you to create yourself as you want. First of all, you should know what is you and what is not you, so that you know what is you, which is the source material. Your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Means, whether you feel sexually aroused or frightened and shrinking, or filled with the excitement of that future victory, or shaken by the fear of future failure, all these are not you, but the material space, stage on which all this dance is performed, that stage is you. The muscles on which this memory dances is you. The biology on which this biomemory jumps is you. Then you should know, why are you allowing this stupid biomemory and stupid muscle memory in your biology and your muscles? Because your God particle need to strongly remember it is not particle, it is God. God particle is all the time try to be particle. It need to know you are God, not particle. Understand the stage, the space where the neurological, physiological, psychological ups and downs happen. The stage, the space is you. Purpose is to remind your space of God. Please listen. You are not God particle, you are God. You are not Aham, but you are Sadashivoham. Understand? Knowing this thought current is opening your inner guru to yourself. The moment you wake up, you may not need the alarm clock. So, the moment you remember Sadashivoham, the physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs will automatically stop, even if you don't do anything to stop them. Because they served their purpose. They finished their job. Every fear stroke comes with a message. Remember you. Every desire comes with a message. Get back to you. Internalizing this thought current will put you in perpetual completion, Sagaja Samadhi. Only when the seeking enters into you, life starts happening. I am seeing many people discuss, express in such a way, they think the lifestyle of seeking is an alternative lifestyle. No. No. It is not alternative lifestyle, it is native lifestyle. Only when the seeking enters, the life itself starts in you. Till then, whatever you may have may be style, but not life. Understand? May be style, but not life. Don't call that as lifestyle. Seeking integrates you. Seeking evolves you. Seeking awakens you. Seeking aligns who you are to yourself. I tell you, till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you. I know the stupid human beings who think they are rich by having only money. Understand? Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Seeking sets the right standard, right expectation about life. All these words have no meaning till seeking enters into you. Till you start questioning your very existence. Till you start analyzing genesis of your identity. Till you start looking. Please understand, I am not saying till you find answers. No. Because seeking can never find answer. It can only find experience. A seeking, please understand, seeker never finds answers. He finds only experience. Seeking actually awakens the seeker to his original state. Seeker never finds answer. He only finds his nature. Sadashivatva. Till seeking penetrates your thinking system, till seeking becomes an important component of your cognition, life has not started in you. Life starts when seeking becomes your cognition. When the seeking becomes your cognition, everything becomes sweet. Thinking, feeling, working, living, loving, caring, even fighting. Now everything becomes juicy. Because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you are needed. Truth of the life, sacred secret of the life, the Satya of Sadashiva, the Satya of existence is seeking. You can have this as today's thought current. Me clarifying your doubts and questions, the points where you are stuck, that is the best Kundalini thought current you can have. What else? Seeking is life. With seeking, life enters in you. Seeking is not alternative lifestyle. It is native lifestyle, need to be kept in altar.
ಶಿವಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿಹೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ಕೈ ಬಿಡಬೇಡ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿಹೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ಕೈ ಬಿಡಬೇಡ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಆತ್ಮಭಕ್ತಿ ನೀಡೆನಗೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ದೀಕ್ಷೆಯ ನೀಡು ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆತ್ಮಭಕ್ತಿ ನೀಡೆನಗೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ದೀಕ್ಷೆಯ ನೀಡು ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಭಕ್ತರನು ಪಾಲಿಪ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಭವಭಯ ನಾಶಕ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಭಕ್ತರನು ಪಾಲಿಪ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಭವಭಯ ನಾಶಕ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ದಕ್ಷಿಣಾಮೂರ್ತಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧನ್ವಂತ್ರಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ದಕ್ಷಿಣಾಮೂರ್ತಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧನ್ವಂತ್ರಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧನ್ವಂತ್ರಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
Nithyananda, to all the participants, we all just had a powerful revelations by Swami Kundalini. Can you teach you what your understanding was? Nithyananda, ma Prema Kodandaraman, ma Yogananda Rupini, ma Marva, ma Margarita Vasconcelos, Nithyananda, ma Ananda Lakshmi, ma Shukrendananda. So what did each of you understand from this session? It was a very beautiful, powerful session. Swamiji spoke about Kundalini current. What is about Kundalini current? Can each of you post? Okay, I request all participants to post. What each and every one of you understand by Kundalini? Start from that. Okay, it's always good to start from the base. Third, post. What all understand by Kundalini? What's Kundalini for all of you? Yes, come on. What's the understandings you have? We can post. We request all participants post. Ma Margarita, Ma Lucy Wong, Ma Dong, Chandrasekharaya. Request all participants to post what understand by Kundalini. Please take a moment to post. Ma Marva, Ma Yogananda Rupini, each of you can post. Come on. And all of these participants watching us on YouTube who have joined and tuned in for the program on YouTube, each of you can also post. And actually, you can head to paramashivoham.org and join the Zoom room as well. Post. Oh, go on. Understand what Kundalini. I see some of you have posted your answers, your understanding. Okay. Kundalini. What is Kundalini for all of you? Kundalini is will and inner. Okay. Kundalini is will. Then that's very nice. Okay. Mara, you asked. Oh, no problem. Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, no problem. And Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, you actually just let your mother also attend the program. Listen to Swamiji, what he's revealing. Her health will be healed. She will be healed. Swamiji will heal her. Okay, Mara, you have asked. Okay, you are saying that. I just saw your message, Ma. I'll just read it out. Okay, I had something very powerful click when completion not happening. Then something not manifesting. We should go back to Bhagwan. Okay. Okay. We should go back to Bhagwan's teachings again and again, and through tapas and tyaga, inner renunciation and incompletion and pain, outer world work and responsibilities to achieve the goals. It's possible being manifesting powers. Anything good in the world. Thank you, Swami. Wow. That's so nicely. Okay. Mara, you asked, Ma, is there a method to change numbers on the phone? I expand on the little more, Ma. See, anything impossible, Swamiji can make it happen. That's and not one thing I know knows. If you want any change to happen, Swamiji knows everything because at the end of the day, he is the one who's controlling. So it's very much possible. Post my DP what what exactly mean change numbers on the phone, meaning like one change numbers on a dial pad, or what exactly do you mean by that? Yeah. Okay. Yes, Madon Nithyananda. Okay. See, I'll understand this. Okay. is a link for energy there in all of us. This link of energy needs to be awakened. So it's logical consciousness. All physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you, but this they are happening is you, because all of them remind you about your source. All of them remind you to get back to your source. Okay. Now, Marva, you're saying that you're going through something and you wanted Swamiji's help. So it's not going through your life. It's not just for Marva, look, for everyone, all the participants, for everyone. It's not moving for if you're stagnant, if you're stuck, right? Understand? Remind you, then reminder to go back to Swamiji. Get back to your source. All the ups and downs that we go through is not us, it is only, see, Swamiji recently in the satsang also revealed, right? Like all the psychological, physiological ups and downs that we go through is not us, they're only reminding us to go to our source, and all of that is just a nightmare. It is responsible. See, the what go a specific state is not ours, but go our decision. So, understand? Yes, that's actually Mamaru. What you're saying, like what you're saying was literally what Swami you're saying. It's a reminder for you to go back to Bhagwan. Like how you said it, certain like what you're experiencing, it's always good to go back to Bhagwan, to his teachings and power manifestation. That's what Swami is saying. Yes, that's very true. So, understand what going through in your life is a reminder for you. Can I teach a few intention? Few minutes. Listen to intention, declaration. What you want to be. Declare what you want your purpose to be. What's your purpose? Your intention to be. See, to become your intention to be, you should continuously work towards it. So declare what you want to be, declare what your purpose is, and what your intention is to be. For example, you see, I want to be Paramashiva, I want to experience Paramashiva. So make a declaration, make your purpose, declare, I want to be Paramashiva, I want to, or if you want to be a teacher, or if you want to be a doctor, declare, I want to be a teacher, I want to be a doctor, I want to be a successful businessman. What your intention to be is, for that, your purpose. Could each of you to take a few minutes to make this declaration? Just a few minutes. Your purpose. Then you want to be. So this is starting of this. As there's many very beautiful exercise from given. Now, what purpose? What of your life? What you want to declare? What's true intention? Trust ourselves. Intention. Activities. What I do. I have my inner space. Please write this down. Yeah, that is. I hope each of you have been able to make a powerful declaration to set your intention to manifest what you want. Can I request? Okay. This was supposed whatever you've written, your intention. What you have, you can post it. Yes. Malisi Wong, Nithyanandam, how are you? Nithyanandam, Malisi Wong. Manning Wong. Nithyanandam to you too. Manning, Nithyanandam. Mamaru, okay. Ma Kixi Wang. Yes, Nithyanandam, Ma. Nithyanandam Wong, how are you, Ma? Very nice to see you. How is your daughter, Ma? Post Madhivang, you also can post. What's your intention to be? You're painting today. No problem. Good, nice to go painting and in the breathing space of Swamiji. Wow. Can you just post what's intention to be? What have you declared for? Madhusima, what have you declared for? Ma Juan and Ma Parabrahma Swarupini. So, well, for all the participants, we wrote our intention, right? See, many times the problems creating in our life. Okay, well, listen, when you're clear, I am Paramashiva. No matter what, I am Paramashiva. So that's the best cognition to have actually. So understand, problems are coming. When problems are coming up, what do the source? It's mind loss of the source. We cause mind ourselves of the facets. We cause of conclusions, the problems which are facing in our life, but we never go back to the source. Cause problem. When cause instant, it's go source means it's going up the ancient. You're the child within yourself, right? We go to this side, we also go to problems that thinking nothing is manifesting from me. Everything is a problem for me. But as fundamentally, it's problems. Oh, it's not problems are not the method. Problems are fixed by Paramashivoham. Okay, Madhusri, one you have asked a very beautiful question now. You have asked, okay, what you want is career, not knowing what they want. What does say about the person? Madhusri, today, math you carry between yourself. See again, math we carry. Right. It will always take you to success only. The problem is we all think about outside. We only think about society. What is society going to say about it? What say about it? Career at all. All matters in in from which you are changing. Path intention. You best career for you. But if you change from a path space, path intention, even the career, you'll feel you are a failure. See, let's give an example. Let's see. Okay. Before this, you may have been cooking. Here, maybe now you are in the career of maybe you may be a software engineer. Let's take a new one for example. I'm just giving an example. You're a software engineer. Job, you don't like the work. So change my business. Let me become an artist. Let me become a painter. So you change. But when same boredom, that same tiredness, or if you the people didn't appreciate your work in the software field, happening when you're painting or when you're doing arts, you like kind of things where people are not okay, your painting is good, your art is good. You will hold on to it and you'll say, no, this career is also not for me. Let me change. Something, jumping from one career to another if it is out of powerlessness. But if it is from powerfulness, which you choose, any thing that you choose, you will see that you manifest the best of it, you will experience the best of it. So as all participants understand, the intention in which we work matters a lot. Okay. You have asked a very beautiful question actually. Okay. There is thing about one thing we are meant to do. We do what we're meant to do, be happy, or people to ascend when we passed away. Okay. See now, one thing is actually what you are meant for something. Something says who you are, your life mission. You're saying about this, that's mission each and every one of us. But one Swamiji says you have opportunity, you have right, you have power to design life mission. So say that your life mission is to become a successful dancer. You, as per you, your parents want you to be a successful dancer. No, be a software engineer. I want to be an entrepreneur. I want to start my own company so I can be successful. Change. Your decision how you want it to be. Your understand? You are intention to be. You are not past failures. You are not what society has put for you. You are your intention to be. I understand, Mama. See, you how be how that's because you are nice. It's I hope this is fine for you. Okay, that's great. Thank you so much, Mom. Understand, you are to be, Mom. You're here of your intention. You know as per what society has put on you or what your parents want you to be or your past failures. No, you are your intention to be. You are what intention you want to be right now. Swamiji says, right now you can change your life. Right now you can the life which you want it to be. That's called Ichha Shakti. Meaning intention. In yourself. If you want, you manifest. You will succeed wherever you are in life. First, what is your intention to be? What is that intention that you want to manifest? That desire, what you declared for. Okay. Participants to post right now. Detailing logical, physiological, neurological, downs, senses. You be who you want to be. This understand? Our song says, aware what's going wrong, aware responsibilities solves 90% of the problems we are facing. So, just aware of ups and downs which are stopping what you call as obstacles, which is stopping you to manifest what you want. Let's just write this intensely, detailing. Please write this down.
Nithyanandam. Now, I welcome each and every single one of you for the power manifestation session. Relax, and I know all of you have done an intense process of penning down the psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs, experiences preventing you to be what you want to be. So relax from from your internalization, meditation in which you have done. And I hope you have experienced the shift. So if you want to share exactly what you feel after this internalization session, you can definitely put it down below. So now what we're going to be doing is we're going to be proceeding towards the mind reading, power of mind reading. I hope all of you know the power of mind reading and what it is, especially the power of clairvoyance. So today we're going to be scanning. You are going to be partnering up with people and you're going to be scanning a particular image. It can be scanning lost and found items that they have. Or you can even simply just scan something that your partner is holding on your hand. Whatever it may be, we can now actually go into that. Let us all set it up. Yes, let us all set it up. So now all of you, what you're going to be doing is you're going to be scanning an image of whatever your partner is holding. So what are you going to be doing is you're going to be sitting down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And you're just going to simply connect to Samji in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, so all of you can start settling down. Start penning down the image in which your partner was holding and visualizing in her inner space. See, this is an amazing way to utilize this power, because whenever you want to speak to people and you want them to visualize what you have in your inner space, maybe if it's an idea, okay, you need to understand, in order to hold a manifestation that you want to happen, like maybe the best health that you want, the best wealth that you want, the best relationship you want, you have to have the ability, the stamina to hold that visualization till it becomes a reality. So this power is one of the most amazing power you can play with another person. When you hold a certain visualization in your third eye and your partner is able to see what is there that you're holding, whether if it's as it is or the things around it, means all of the characteristics about it, you need to understand that it means the person is a reflection of the part of you that is able to hold that visualization for a really long time means you're able to convey what you want extremely easily. It's such an amazing power to have in your life, actually. Anytime, whenever you see people looking at you differently, or maybe they don't have, or they're not able to visualize what it is that you're visualizing, just by manifesting this power, you'll just simply see your frequency raising, your frequency rising. So let us all now go into the power manifestation session for the second round. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavakya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavakya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest.
So now, what is each?
With this one
So now what is each and every single one of you are going to be doing is, you're going to be sitting down with another partner or with the same partner. Ask your partner to visualize something in their third eye. Ask them to keep that visualization alive while remembering Swamiji in the third eye. I'm going to be entangling with all of you. So please do come on camera, be available on camera, and just simply understand, if you have the ability to hold a particular visualization, it means you're a person in life that it has the ability to turn what they visualize into an actual reality. So don't miss out on this power, definitely. Chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji's third eye, connect to your partner's third eye, and see what is the image in which they are holding in the third eye. It can be any image. It can be as simple as a fruit, or it can be about nature. It can be anything in which you want to visualize about.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, everyone. All of you can settle down right now. So you can share with me, how is it that you have done with your partner? Was it exciting? Did you have someone to do it with? I'm actually going to go into one more last round, but this time I think I'm going to be doing it with, you are going to be doing it with me. So Ma Marwa, Nithyananda Ma, yes. I hope you can hear me much better. So Ma Lissy Wang, Ma Margarita, Nithyananda, Ma Shichin, Hao Chen, yes, Nithyanandam, Parabrahma Ma Dong, Ma Lissy Wang, Nithyananda Ma Sharmi Muse, Parabrahma, Surupini Ma Joanne, Ma Orietta, yes, Ananda Lakshmi Ma Nithyanandam. Okay, so now what I'm going to be doing differently in this round is that you are going to be scanning what I am visualizing in my third eye. Okay, so I'm going to visualize something in my third eye, and all of you are going to be chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye. Okay, so now let us all visualize. Just Swamiji being in your third eye. Release everything. Don't, have an active inner image. Just connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness. Deep oneness and feeling connection. Now, all of you, I have actually projected something to all of you. Please start seeing what is it that I'm projecting through my third eye. Yes. See Xing Wen, try and see. I did it with you. I saw a triangle of blue ice and a green mountain. Malisiwam. Oh, Nithyananda Ma, that's wonderful. I request you to go a little further into it. How about the rest of you? Ma Xingwan, yeah, Ma Margarita. Yes, anyone can manifest this powers. Actually, it's a very simple power. This tests your visualization capacity to hold what is it that you want to manifest as a reality. So keep going. This is nice. Let's all chant the Mahavakya for 1 minute. I'm just going to give you 1 minute. Remember, I've already projected. Connect to Swamiji in the third eye and scan what is it that I've projected in your third eye.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let us all settle down. All of you, please start writing down what's your answer. What is it that Swamiji has shown you through the third eye? What was it that I was projecting? Yes, so anything that you'd like to add, Malisiwan, Ma Shamin? Yes. Chandrasekhar Ma, Si Shin Wing, Hao Chen. Other than the triangle, actually are very close. So just finding out more. Giving all of you a few more seconds to type out, and I'm going to be telling you and revealing to you exactly what was shown through the third eye. Okay, you said Atmalinga. Okay, that's wonderful. So in this round, I actually projected a shape, and particularly a shape of a star. So Malisi, you got it almost correctly. You were just basically saying a triangle, some pointed sharp top. And as you know, triangle does have pointed edges. So you manifested almost very closely. You did a wonderful job. Yes. So now what we're going to be doing, we're actually now going to be going into your next session. See, every single time you go into the next session, every single powerful cognition that you have received from all your sessions, from the completion to another mature understanding about yourself, when this starts happening to you, you just beautifully manifest the power right after that. So now let us all go into learning about the conscious sovereignty, the ultimate reality, the ultimate truth. Paramashiva Satya. Now let us all go into this session.
Today the subject I want to address, AI and Yoga. This is the direct message from Paramashiva, from KAILASA to all of you. Listen. AI is going to take over the world. Be very clear. Nobody would have expected the social media will take over the world. Please understand. The good things that social media offers, knowledge and information, is democratized and made available to everyone freely. That's a main good thing social media offers. Even though there are so many other things, the bad side effects, nobody is bothered and nobody is going to bother about it. Social has taken over the world. Same way, whether there is going to be some bad things or unexpected things, AI is going to take over the world. It's a fact. AI is going to take over the world. Be very clear. If you want powerful future in the AI world, if you want a powerful future in the AI world, if you want to have successful future in the AI world, above all, if you want to have your conscious sovereignty, decide for yoga. Listen. Few important truths from Paramashiva, directly from KAILASA. Listen. The consciousness you feel inside you, that you exist, the experience of yourself, the individual self. In Sanskrit, we use the word Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam. In English, I use the word conscious sovereignty, the independent intelligence you experience as your conscious sovereignty, your conscious existence. In Tamil, we use the word நான் என்று எப்போதும் உங்களுக்குள் இருக்கும். ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். நான் 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 என்று உங்களுக்குள் நிறைந்து இருக்கும் ஆத்மஸ்புரணம் இந்த உடலை தாண்டி மனதை தாண்டி உங்கள் உயிராக உங்களுக்குள் நிறைந்திருக்கும் ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். In Sanskrit, we use the word Pratyagatma Chaitanya Chakratam. In English, conscious sovereignty, your independent intelligence. In Tamil, அகம் 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 என்று உங்களுக்குள் நான் என்கின்ற உணர்வாக ஊற்றெடுக்கின்ற அகம் ஸ்புரணமாக இருக்கின்ற ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். Listen. This very individual experience of you about you manifests from Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the source, foundation, base, source material of your individual existence. Listen. Your Atma Spurana is centered on Paramashiva's Paramatma Spurana. Your Atma Spurana is centered on Paramashiva's Paramatma Spurana. Listen very carefully. If you say Shivaya Nama, it becomes duality, Dvandva, Dvaita. Shiva is separate, you are separate, you are surrendering to Shiva. That is the exact meaning of Shivaya Nama. You surrender to Shiva. You surrender I and mine to Shiva. So, the attitude is you are separate, Shiva is separate, and you surrender yourself to Shiva. If you say Shivoham, you are Shiva, again, it is the attitude, bhava of Advaita. It's called Advaita Bhava, meditating as you are Shiva. Even in that subtle, deep down, in your inner space, you feel there is something called Shiva, there is something called you, and that you is one with Shiva. Paramashiva's direct message from KAILASA. Listen. Your experience about you is conscious sovereignty. In reality, your experience about you is conscious sovereignty. Your prenatal, postnatal habits listen intensely. The conscious sovereignty is the core of your reality. Your prenatal, postnatal habits cannot bind you or chain you. Prenatal habits are called karmas. Postnatal habits are called patterns. Both together can be called as mind. Mind which chains you, binds you with your prenatal, postnatal patterns, habits, attitudes, karmas cannot bind you in reality. Listen. I am revealing the truth as it is. This is literally Nirvana Diksha. Truth as it is, without being clothed, dressed, or any makeup. Raw, straight, wild, real truth as it is. Your conscious sovereignty is your reality. Your prenatal patterns and habits and karmas, postnatal patterns and habits and karmas, nothing can actually bind you. Nothing can actually chain you. Understand? Your delusion, you are bound, itself is an illusion. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me. I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They're ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. I'll give you some deeper understandings about this conscious sovereignty. It is such highly matured, enlightening truth. Even if you understand, you will start manifesting. Say, declare you are Paramashiva, the ultimate conscious being. Even your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these are part of your rejuvenation process. How Paramashiva has creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, all as part of him. Even you having self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is your own internal samhara, rejuvenation process, your own delusion and liberation unit. So that is also very much part of your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of it. You forgetting your Paramashivatva and you remembering your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of any of this. You forgetting your Paramashivatva is you putting yourself in delusion. You remembering your Paramashiva is you liberating yourself. So you don't need to be afraid of your delusion, your liberation. Listen. Now, I will describe exactly conscious sovereignty as I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen intensely. Listen. Paramashiva, in his unmanifest being, in his unmanifest state, he, me, you, all are one and the same. He manifests as creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Listen. Creation means manifestation. Maintenance, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation together. Putting in delusion or getting out of delusion together. That is called Trobhava. Liberation. These are the 5 ways he manifests. The unmanifest Paramashiva manifests in these 5 ways. And still he continues to remain as unmanifest also. Listen. This every truth I am revealing now, internalizing, will make what I am experiencing as Paramashiva as a quantum experience in you and me, where the Shakti Pada will happen in you. What I am going through, you will go through. So what I received from my Guru, you will receive it now. My Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, me, you, all three of us will vibrate in that same oneness frequency now through this quantum initiation. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is the greatest achievement. Human beings should achieve. Conscious sovereignty is the goal of life, purpose of life, reason for the existence of human beings. Why the human beings are still alive? The only reason is to experience conscious sovereignty. Understand? Guru Bhakti can give conscious sovereignty as the gift to you, because without even you struggling, it can be given to you as a gift. Understand few things. In your life, the men around you, you need to understand. Women around you, you just need to love them. If you try to understand women, you will be in mess. No. You just need to love them, support them, help them grow, manifest. Listen. Anything related to length, rationality, logic, try to understand. Anything related to breath, art, heart, emotion. Love them. Love it. Don't try to understand. Understanding is not the unit with which you can work with love, with emotion, with breath. Each dimension as a unit, as a methodology through which you can become part. You can manifest the best things. So, this dimension can be understood. You can reap the maximum benefit from length, logic, rational dimension through the methodology called understanding. You can get the best out of breath dimension, love, emotion, art, heart, by loving, not by trying to understand, but by loving. All the best things you can achieve, you can get the maximum benefit out of depth dimension by simply being ferocious and manifest. The depth dimension, you can't reap the benefit of depth dimension through understanding or by loving. The depth dimension benefits you can reap only by being ferocious, powerful with you and manifesting it. Now listen deeply. I'll give you elaborate examples. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen, fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Bhagavan Aurobindo elaborately explains the science of making the mind into supermind. I would like to sincerely recommend all of you to read the book, The Divine Life. The whole book is about the science of transforming mind into divine, mind into supermind. So, listen. That book, The Life Divine, that explains this science more detailed, elaborate way. I'll be very happy if all my disciples get that book, all my followers get that book and read. Conscious sovereignty becomes your reality just by spending your time and space to understand, cognize, realize conscious sovereignty. No other pre-qualification is required. Listen. You spent a lot of time and space in forgetting your conscious sovereign state. So at least 1% of the time you need to spend now. Listen, the time you spent to forget your conscious sovereign state, if it is 100 hours, now at least you need to spend 1 hour to remember your conscious sovereignty. You don't need to spend 100 hours again, because to bring ignorance, it takes a lot of time. To bring enlightenment, it doesn't take much time. It doesn't take same time. 1,000 years, your room was in darkness. You don't need 1,000 years to light that room. Just 1 candle is enough. 1 lamp is enough. The room is lit. So, you need to spend at least 1% of the time, but you need to spend time and space. Be very clear. So, drop your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Spend time and space with conscious sovereignty and power manifestation signs. You will simply manifest what you want. That's all is the ultimate truth. Having patience till your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial cracks, till your arrogance comes down, till your delusion leaves you, till the parasites leaves you and your system is detoxed and you come down and settle down with your Paramashivatva, till that becomes your manifested reality. Not just perceived as experience, even manifested as powers. Spend time with conscious sovereignty, truth, and Paramashivatva. Conscious sovereignty is manifested by you being and radiating your conscious sovereignty continuously. Do this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. This is the Samyama to achieve conscious sovereignty. Listen. This Swarajya Siddhi Samyama means Samyama for the conscious sovereignty I directly received from Raghupati Yogi and Isakki Swamigal. Isakki Swamigal, till the end of his life, he practiced this Samyama. Raghupati Yogi taught me from the yogic angle. Isakki Swami gave me as a Shakti Pada itself. Now, this is the message from Paramashiva. Listen very deeply. I am going to initiate all of you. Do the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada of this Samyama. This Samyama has two layers. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. I am going to initiate both the layers. So better all of you settle down. Listen. All of you listen intensely. I'll explain both the levels. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti. Swarajya Siddhi. Listen. You are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are relating is Paramashiva. With this cognition, continuously, every thought raising in you should be from this cognition. Understand? consciousness becoming your emotion, thought currents, words, retaining your sovereignty. Understand? Your consciousness, from that only your cognitions manifest. From your cognitions only your emotions manifest. From your emotions your thought currents manifest. From your thought currents your words come out. Through your words you start acting. The words uttered inside or outside. That is the way your functioning starts. Your relationship, this whole psychodrama starts. So, listen carefully. Your consciousness manifesting as your cognition, as your emotion, as your thought current, as your words, without losing your sovereignty. Then you achieve Swarajya Siddhi. Anyone in this world can start practicing it. Now, I am giving you the second layer. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. This is the Samyama. Samadhi. You need to manifest it intensely. Samadhi, which you need to manifest it intensely. For this, you need certain amount of ferociousness. Listen to the instructions deeply. Only one thing. 24/7. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are interacting is Paramashiva. And from this same space, your new cognitions should start manifesting. Your thought currents should start manifesting. Your ideas, emotions should start manifesting. Your words should start manifesting. And make sure all your communication is only through writing and showing, writing and showing, writing and showing. Because when you are not blabbering, all your verbalization is blabbering. When you are not talking blah 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 blah, you can retain the conscious sovereignty cognition. If you make your communication only through writing, you can always make sure, yes, I am from that space. I am here as Paramashiva, and here is this Paramashiva. So I am here to be ultimately integrated. No cheating, exploiting, no cunningness, strategic relationship. Integrity to integrity, Paramashiva to Paramashiva, oneness to oneness. If there is a conflict, I will explain this, my conflict and insecurity and fears to this Paramashiva, knowing that this Paramashiva will not exploit me, will only support me in manifesting my Paramashivatva more and more. Listen, I am telling you, most of your deluded insecurities will melt down. all your delusional insecurities will melt down. You will know only the real problems and you will be able to solve it. Listen. So even for the devotees, I am saying, see, in your office, you may not have convinced everyone about your spiritual path. With those people, you can speak no other way. But try to retain this conscious sovereignty, cognition, and continue to speak. Keep that as an exemption. Other than those few people with whom you have not convinced your spiritual path and your connection with KAILASA and all that. With those people, no other way you have to run your life. Other than those few, with everyone who knows you are my disciple and you do everything I say, with all of them, practice this samyama. You can explain to them by writing. You can keep in one paper why you are doing what you are doing. They will be happy that you are seeing them as Paramashiva and you are very honest with them, very integrated to them. No cheating, no strategy, no cunningness. They will be very happy to have a person like you in their life, in every part. I have seen Isaki Swami constantly manifesting this samadhi. Whenever he sits in samadhi, he will do that only. He will never speak. He will have a slate and anybody comes for blessings, support, anything, he will just write and show. And clean, write and show. And clean, write and show. That's all. If you demonstrate it, the power, the whole world will start realizing the power of Paramashiva's words. That is the best enriching you will do. Your whole consciousness, body, mind, brain, emotions, everything will be detoxed. Paramashiva will start manifesting. Just this one samyama, this one samadhi. Listen carefully. The idea, perception, experience you carry about your past, when that starts changing, your future will start changing. This samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi Samyama, will make your idea about your past change. Your life will be detoxed so much. Your perceptions about past will disappear. You will feel so much of joy, ecstasy, fulfillment. I tell you, when you guys suffer, I feel so much sympathy seeing you all, because 99% of your suffering is just delusion centric. The remaining 1% is not suffering. It's a sport challenge, joy of life. Ecstasy of life. So, when your perception about the past changes, past just drops from you, it will never be a heavy load on you. It will no more be a toxic around you, making your present and future toxic. So understand? I bless you all. The whole load of your past, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. I'll give you some deeper understandings about this conscious sovereignty. It is such highly mature, enlightening truth. Even if you understand, you will start manifesting. Say, declare you are Paramashiva, the ultimate conscious being. Even your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these are part of your rejuvenation process. How Paramashiva has creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, all as part of him. Even you having self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is your own internal samhara, rejuvenation process, your own delusion and liberation unit. So that is also very much part of your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of it. You forgetting your Paramashivatva and you remembering your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of any of this. You forgetting your Paramashivatva is you putting yourself in delusion. You remembering your Paramashiva is you liberating yourself. So you don't need to be afraid of your delusion, your liberation. Listen. Now, I will describe exactly conscious sovereignty as I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen intensely. Listen. Paramashiva, in his unmanifest being, in his unmanifest state, he, me, you, all are one and the same. He manifests as creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Listen. Creation means manifestation. Maintenance, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation together. putting in delusion or getting out of delusion together. That is called Throbhava. Liberation. These are the 5 ways he manifests. The unmanifest Paramashiva manifests in these 5 ways. And still he continues to remain as unmanifest also. Listen. This every truth I am revealing now, internalizing, will make what I am experiencing as Paramashiva as a quantum experience in you and me, where the Shakti Pada will happen in you. What I am going through, you will go through. So what I received from my Guru, you will receive it now. My Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, me, you, all 3 of us will vibrate in that same oneness frequency now through this quantum initiation. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is the greatest achievement. Human beings should achieve. Conscious sovereignty is the goal of life, purpose of life, reason for the existence of human beings. Why the human beings are still alive? The only reason is to experience conscious sovereignty. Understand? Guru Bhakti can give conscious sovereignty as the gift to you, because without even you struggling, it can be given to you as a gift. Understand few things. In your life, the men around you, you need to understand. Women around you, you just need to love them. If you try to understand women, you will be in mess. No. You just need to love them, support them, help them grow, manifest. Listen. Anything related to length, rationality, logic, try to understand. Anything related to breath, art, heart, emotion. Love them. Love it. Don't try to understand. Understanding is not the unit with which you can work with love, with emotion, with breath. Each dimension as a unit, as a methodology through which you can become part. You can manifest the best things. So understand, logic, intellect, rational, this dimension can be understood. You can reap the maximum benefit from length, logic, rational dimension through the methodology called understanding. You can get the best out of breath dimension, love, emotion, art, heart, by loving, not by trying to understand, but by loving. all the best things you can achieve. You can get the maximum benefit out of depth dimension by simply being ferocious and manifest. The depth dimension, you can't reap the benefit of depth dimension through understanding or by loving. The depth dimension benefits you can reap only by being ferocious, powerful with you, and manifesting it. Now listen deeply. I'll give you elaborate examples. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Bhagavan Aurobindo elaborately explains the science of making the mind into supermind. I would like to sincerely recommend all of you to read the book, The Divine Life. The whole book is about the science of transforming mind into divine, mind into supermind. So, listen. That book, The Life Divine, that explains this science more detailed, elaborate way. I'll be very happy if all my disciples get that book, all my followers get that book and read. Conscious sovereignty becomes your reality just by spending your time and space to understand, cognize, realize conscious sovereignty. No other pre-qualification is required. Listen. You spent a lot of time and space in forgetting your conscious sovereign state. So at least 1% of the time you need to spend now. Listen, the time you spend to forget your conscious sovereign state if it is 100 hours. Now at least you need to spend 1 hour to remember your conscious sovereignty. You don't need to spend 100 hours again, because to bring ignorance, it takes a lot of time. To bring enlightenment, it doesn't take much time. It doesn't take same time. 1,000 years, your room was in darkness. You don't need 1,000 years to light that room. Just one candle is enough. One lamp is enough. The room is lit. So, you need to spend at least 1% of the time, but you need to spend time and space. Be very clear. So drop your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Spend time and space with conscious sovereignty and power manifestation signs. You will simply manifest what you want. That's all is the ultimate truth. Having patience till your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial cracks, till your arrogance comes down, till your delusion leaves you, till the parasites leaves you and your system is detoxed, and you come down and settle down with your Paramashivatva, till that becomes your manifested reality. Not just perceived as experience, even manifested as powers. Spend time with conscious sovereignty, truth, and Paramashivatva. Conscious sovereignty is manifested by you being and radiating your conscious sovereignty continuously. Do this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. This is the Samyama to achieve conscious sovereignty. Listen. This Swarajya Siddhi Samyama means Samyama for the conscious sovereignty I directly received from Raghupati Yogi and Isakki Swamigal. Isakki Swamigal, till the end of his life, he practiced this Samyama. Raghupati Yogi taught me from the yogic angle. Isakki Swami gave me as a Shakti Pada itself. Now, this is the message from Paramashiva. Listen very deeply. I am going to initiate all of you. Do the Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada of this Samyama. This Samyama has 2 layers. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. I am going to initiate the layers. So better all of you settle down. Listen. All of you listen intensely. I'll explain both the levels. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti. Swarajya Siddhi, listen. You are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are relating is Paramashiva. With this cognition, continuously, every thought raising in you should be from this cognition. Understand? Consciousness becoming your emotion, thought currents, words, retaining your sovereignty. Understand? Your consciousness, from that only your cognitions manifest. From your cognitions only your emotions manifest. From your emotions your thought currents manifest. From your thought currents your words come out. Through your words you start acting. The words uttered inside or outside. That is the way your functioning starts. Your relationship, this whole psychodrama starts. So, listen carefully. Your consciousness manifesting as your cognition, as your emotion, as your thought current, as your words, without losing your sovereignty, then you achieve Swarajya Siddhi. Anyone in this world can start practicing it. Now, I am giving you the second layer. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. This is the Samyama. Samadhi. You need to manifest it intensely. Samadhi, which you need to manifest it intensely. For this, you need certain amount of ferociousness. Listen to the instructions deeply. Only one thing. 24/7. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are interacting is Paramashiva. And from this same space, your new cognitions should start manifesting. Your thought currents should start manifesting. Your ideas, emotions should start manifesting. Your words should start manifesting. And make sure all your communication is only through writing and showing, writing and showing, writing and showing. Because when you are not blabbering, all your verbalization is blabbering. When you are not talking blah 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 blah, you can retain the conscious sovereignty cognition. If you make your communication only through writing, you can always make sure, yes, I am from that space. I am here as Paramashiva, and here is this Paramashiva. So I am here to be ultimately integrated. No cheating, exploiting, no cunningness, strategic relationship, integrity to integrity, Paramashiva to Paramashiva, oneness to oneness. If there is a conflict, I will explain this, my conflict and insecurity and fears to this Paramashiva, knowing that this Paramashiva will not exploit me, will only support me in manifesting my Paramashivatva more and more. Listen, I am telling you, most of your deluded insecurities will melt down. All your delusional insecurities will melt down. You will know only the real problems and you will be able to solve it. Listen. So even for the devotees, I am saying, see, in your office, you may not have convinced everyone about your spiritual path. With those people, you can speak no other way. But try to retain this conscious sovereignty, cognition, and continue to speak. Keep that as an exemption. Other than those few people with whom you have not convinced your spiritual path and your connection with KAILASA and all that. With those people, no other way you have to run your life. Other than those few, with everyone who knows you are my disciple and you do everything I say, with all of them, practice this samyama. You can explain to them by writing. You can keep in one paper why you are doing what you are doing. They will be happy that you are seeing them as Paramashiva and you are very honest with them, very integrated to them. No cheating, no strategy, no cunningness. They will be very happy to have a person like you in their life, in every part. I have seen Isaki Swami constantly manifesting this samadhi. Whenever he sits in samadhi, he will do that only. He will never speak. He will have a slate and anybody comes for blessings, support, anything, he will just write and show. And clean, write and show. And clean, write and show. That's all. If you demonstrate it, the power, the whole world will start realizing the power of Paramashiva's words. That is the best enriching you will do. Your whole consciousness, body, mind, brain, emotions, everything will be detoxed. Paramashiva will start manifesting. Just this one samyama, this one samadhi. Listen carefully. The idea, perception, experience you carry about your past, when that starts changing, your future will start changing. This samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi Samyama, will make your idea about your past change. your life will be detoxed so much. Your perceptions about past will disappear. You will feel so much of joy, ecstasy, fulfillment. I tell you, when you guys suffer, I feel so much sympathy seeing you all, because 99% of your suffering is just delusion centric. The remaining 1% is not suffering. It's a sport challenge, joy of life. Ecstasy of life. So, when your perception about the past changes, past just drops from you, it will never be a heavy load on you. It will no more be a toxic around you, making your present and future toxic. So understand? I bless you all. The whole load of your past be detoxed. All the load of the past be cleared. Let you all be detoxed. Let you all radiate Paramashivatva. Let Paramashiva Paramborul, ultimate, manifest in all of you. Listen. Listen to this statement very deeply. You will have conscious sovereignty now. Before this satsang is over, you will experience conscious sovereignty, because it's not difficult and it's not easy, it is simple. There are some pain points in you. Like you feel, yes, I know change is inevitable, so I have to accept change. Okay, as long as this money is there in my life, I will enjoy. This person is there in my life, I will enjoy. When I am not able to handle the pain I have to go through to keep this money or keep this person, when it becomes high maintenance, I will drop. All this kind of a very vague strategies, thought currents. Take all this into consideration in front of you. What you firmly like, what you firmly hate, what firm greed. Come what may, I am not going to leave this person. I am not going to leave this luxury. I am not going to leave this habit. That kind of a firm attachment or some firm hatred. Come what may, I will never see this fellow again. Come what may, I will never go to that place again. Firm hatred, firm attachments are strategic hatred and strategic attachments. As long as he is good to me, I will be attached to him. When I feel he is not good to me and to my interest, I will throw him. I may even want to kill him. I may even want to discard him, not only from my life, he should not even be there in the whole. What? All these kind of strategies, cunningness, all these kind of ideas. Take everything into consideration in front of you. This whole thing is not compulsion on you, and you don't need to feel they are all binds you or chains you. You, conscious sovereign being, is above all this. Listen. You, conscious sovereign being, is above all this. Good, bad, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, virtues of enlightenment, tyaga, love, selfishness, different things, sometimes extreme opposite, paradoxical. Even those qualities, those kind of people, those kind of experiences, all that can coexist in you. That coexistence does not need to be contradicting your conscious sovereignty. Your conscious sovereignty is your identity, existence. Listen, sometimes you may cook, that does not mean you are a chef. Sometimes you may speak, that does not mean you are a speaker. Sometimes you may administer, that does not mean you are an administrator. Sometimes you may manage, that does not mean you are a manager. All this is periphery existence of you. The quantum existence, the actual existence of you is conscious sovereign being who plays with creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, liberation. It is you who is playing all this.
அண்ணாமலையே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியீசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி புடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் காலனே புடி தோலனே வீடு புடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனேந்தன் சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமொழி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாகாபரணனே நால்வர் பிழநயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே இடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை கடையேந்தும் காலனே புலி தோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே மின்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாட்டு இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் விரிசனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீல் விசும்பு தந்தருளவே தேசனே விமலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாவா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகைய கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே தொழுதிடத்தில் நகர்தனில் வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே रचित नित्य वैभव गुप्त कैलैवासने ईशने सर्वेशने परमेशने जगदीशने नित्यने आनन्दे जीवने गुरुसेवने
प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे क्षमे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैष्णवाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலவந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தியனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாழ சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியினில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழ நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட இசை சூழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुंदरेशने अण्णामलै उदित नित्यानन्दने चित्त अचित्तெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதிலின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே திருவடியை தொழுதோமே வேண்டியாகினாய் கல்வியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் உலகமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படி தரு கல்வ விதைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கல்வம் போக்கி எம்பையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மணியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யானந்தனே
एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिसाहैर्बिल्वपत्रैश्च अच्छित्रैर्कोमलैश्चुभै तव पूजां करिष्यामि एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यकर्तारम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यपावनम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यहर्तारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् नागादिराजवलयम् नागहारेण भूषितम् नागकुण्डलसंयुक्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अक्षमालाधरं रुद्रं पार्वतीप्रियवल्लभम् चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिलोचनं दशभुजं दुर्गादेहोर्तधारिणं विभूत्यर्चितं देवम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिशूलधारिणं देवं नागाभरणसुन्दरं चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् गङ्गाधरं उमानादं पणिकुण्डलमण्डितं कालकालं गिरीशं च एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् कण्ठस्फटिकसङ्कासं चितिकण्ठं कृपानिधिं सर्वेश्वरं सदा शान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सच्चिदानन्दरूपं च पारनन्दमयं शिवं वागीश्वरं चिदाकाशम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् शिविविष्टं सहस्राक्षं दुत्तभ्यां च निषङ्गिणम् हिरण्यबाहुं सेनान्यम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अरुणं वामनं दारं वास्तव्यं चैव वास्तुवं ज्येष्ठं कनिष्ठं वैशान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम्
Today's Kriya, cure for anger. This is again given to Durvasa by Shiva. First, Ekapadasana, the first step. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Yogasanam, verse 5. Stand up, balance yourself and place the right foot on the left thigh. You can stand near the wall or holding a chair or do anything. Touch the knees with respective hands. Right knee with right hand and left knee with the left hand. Try to. So in this posture, now you are going to do all the Kriyas. That's why I am saying, if you want, go near the wall or catch a chair. Anything is okay. Because only this posture creates certain nervous alignment, electric nervous circuit, the energy circuit in you, which can awaken the energy to break the pattern of the anger in you. Now you will be so angry with yourself, you will be angry on anybody else. "30 seconds in this posture. You can stand near the wall or holding chair or do anything. "30 seconds in this posture. In this posture, do the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so abdominal organs touch the back. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy surge happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Next step, Jalandhara Bandha. Now you can change the legs if you want. After changing the legs, Jalandhara Bandha, put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Next, Bastrika, 21 times. Bastrika, let me give the instruction. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing. Do this 21 times. Do this 21 times. Like the bellows of the ironsmith, and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Shitkari Pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Start. Do this 21 times. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do this 21 times. Do this 21 times. Next, Shitali Pranayama. Shitali means protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And For a moment, hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue, and for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue, and for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue, and for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue, and for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. For a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. let you all go beyond the pattern of the anger. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda, to all the participants. How was the session for all of you? So such a beautiful revelation. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Irene Lemos, Ma Teresa, Ma Pratingira, Ma Juan, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Margarita Vasconcelos, Nithyanandam. What do you think about conscious sovereignty? What is your understanding? What click did you get about what conscious sovereignty is and how you can experience that space of conscious sovereignty? How can you be established in conscious sovereignty? Yes. I think all participants to share what is your understanding. It was very beautiful, detailed revelation Swamiji gave us, right? So I request all participants to post. Yes, my Jnana Swarupini Nithyanandam, Ma Bhovati Nithyanandam, Ma Fatima Dhastani, Ma Gracina Maria Nithyanandam. Yes, Ma Gracina Nithyanandam, Ma. Nice to see you. Okay. Ma Andeshri, Ma Priyatma Swarupini. Yes, Nithyanandam to you too, Ma. Okay. I can see Ma Gracina Maria waving. Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam to each and every one of you. Okay. Okay. Ma Stephanie, okay, I have declared I'm Paramashiva and that won't be part of Paramashiva and more. Wow, that's wonderful. Okay, so I request all participants now to post what each and every one of you understand the conscious sovereignty, as this is actually one of the important topic we need to understand. Yes, I request all participants to post what each and every one of you understand by conscious sovereignty. Ma ID Ramos, why don't you post in the chat? What is your understanding about conscious sovereignty? Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Tanja Devi Nithyanandam. Yes. And all participants it was actually a very powerful revelation Swamiji spoke. So I request all participants to post. What do each and every one of you understand by this? By conscious sovereignty. So, see, sovereignty means what? Realizing, cognizing that you are Paramashiva. No happens in your life, you are Paramashiva. That is conscious sovereignty. See, having sovereignty over your consciousness is conscious sovereignty. Knowing that your consciousness, is one and the same. Like, and Shiva, the source of your first person, your consciousness is Paramashiva. You are made up of him. He is the one who has created you. And you have the ability, you can be you have the sovereignty over your consciousness. Okay. See, I can I request all participants to please post your understanding? That's fine. Okay, I kindly request. I see some of you are logged in. Ma Orieta, Ma Saroj Oplish, Ma Kixi Wang. I request all of you to please come on cameras. Nithyanandam. What understand for conscious sovereignty? See, actually, when you understand that you are Paramashiva, there is no difference. You are Paramashiva, you can manifest what you want, you can manifest the reality that you want. Whatever desire you have, you can manifest that. What you do in your life, having sovereignty of your own decisions, knowing that you are Paramashiva out of powerfulness, anything that you want to do in your life, being able to manifest that is conscious sovereignty. Actually, this topic is a topic all of us need to understand, because life, especially problems arise, right? When problems arises, we we have conscious sovereignty within ourselves. We tend to forget that okay, there's something called conscious sovereignty which is there in me. We ignore it. When we ignore it. Yes, Melissa, you want to share standing more? Be self-conscious, be super conscious is conscious sovereignty. Okay, that's wonderful. See, actually, many times, right? For example, now and anytime when you may be listening to the satsangs or when you're unclutching, when you sit down to relax, you may take the decision. Yes, I have that conscious sovereignty. I have that consciousness. I am Paramashiva. You may tell yourself this and you may sit in that space for unclutching. But when the problem actually arises, when you face some crisis in your life, for example, you go to fired from your job, or you have an argument with your colleague or with some relative, you how feel, how do you react? At the I am Paramashiva, the person in front of me is also Paramashiva. Do you remember that? No, not many times we remember that. That's the problem actually. As Swamiji says, most of the time is minding ourselves that we are Paramashiva, we always constantly remind us that the problem of life, that we are the problem. But understand, Swamiji says, you can actually change. You can actually manifest the way you want. Understanding, realizing, and whole consciousness in you is conscious sovereignty. And this conscious sovereignty. Okay. Conscious sovereignty means knowing, cognizing that you are consciousness and you are the most precious in the whole existence and you are beyond any pattern, pre-natal and post-natal patterns. You understand, Swami? So two types of patterns we carry. One, all patterns we carry before we take the birth. Before we take this human body, all the patterns we carry. That's the prenatal. Postnatal, all patterns we acquire after taking human form. After human form, all patterns we develop is postnatal. So, goal, both types of pattern. Goal, prenatal and postnatal pattern and cherishing, keep on reminding yourself, cognizing that you are consciousness. It's conscious sovereignty. How are you understanding this? See, when you understand that your own potential, your own existence, you understand your existence is precious. That is conscious sovereignty. You understand that you are consciousness, right? Now, let's teach a few minutes to let's the definition, that is decision to manifest conscious sovereignty in us. See, as very beautiful in the past few days, right? Swamiji was talking about the Dharma-centric, Dharma-based thinking, Dharma-based artha, Dharma-based karma. So, we are going to manifest conscious sovereignty through Dharma-based decision making. See, to manifest conscious sovereignty, all decision should be based on Dharma. It should not be on social comfort or material comfort or cunning strategies. No. It should be Dharma. What is that? Most cunning strategy is based on the situation, but we never make decision based on what is right. What is right? Because we go here and that's the way we get out of the situation. But understand, because you are not because you're not making decision based on dharma, you're not making decision based on dharma, that is why we are manifesting life like this. Decision to take based on right. How right it should be for you. So any decision should be made to you. So now, I request all participants. Now, we want to make decisions out of Dharma. I request all participants to pose. How do you want to make decisions out of Dharma? Decision. But Dharma centric, Dharma based. Okay. What's your Dharma in situations, in all situations? How many of you want to manifest? Magrazina, how about you, Ma? Ma Priyatva Rupini. Yes, Ma Vamadevi. Okay, Ma listening on your posted. There is no difference between the enlightened and the sentient being like Buddha. Okay. How many of you want to manifest life? How many of you want to experience the Dharma centric life in you? I request all of you to post a yes in the chat. Yes. Ma Sarla. Okay. Ma Grazina, you. Okay. Ma Priyatu Srupini. That's it. And anyone else? Okay, Ma Stephanie. Okay. So most, okay, my listening one, you want to, my Irene. Okay, me want to experience this. Now, for me, as a habit, see, Swami says, if you want to change the way, if you want to change the way you're making decisions in your life, you consciously build it. You consciously have to build it. Only build or make decisions out of Dharma. Okay. Okay. Participants, those who want to make decisions based on Dharma, this is for you. And all of you done all decisions which you have taken in the last 24 hours. 24 hours. Right? All decisions which you have taken. For example, I want to remain powerful. I reacted in panic. All the decisions you want to take, because all participants can be a very important situation or can be even a small situation. That's fine. That does not matter. This truth is for everything. This is a practical truth Swami has given. And last 24 hours, all the decisions which you have taken so far. Okay, for example, I'm going to wake up in the morning, do yoga. I'm going to remain powerful throughout the whole day. I'm going to remind myself that I'm Paramashiva. What all the decisions you have taken so far, and within the last 24 hours, I request all of you to please write it down. Yes. Nithyananda, I hope each of you have been able to write down the different decisions that you have made in the last 24 hours. You have been able to write down all the different decisions. Now, to each of you, for these decisions that you have written, mark all the decisions where all the decisions that have been based on Dharma and all the decisions that have not been based on Dharma. To give an example, for example, you all seem powerful based on Dharma. To sleep during the Brahma Muhurta. I miss my Shiva, basically Dharma. Because okay, I need to wake up during the Brahma Muhurta time. This is what Swamiji has told. I Shiva and Paramashiva does yoga in the morning. That is, so your dharma is, that you need to do yoga during the Brahma Muhurta time, but because you are sleepy, that the cognition, okay, let me just go back to sleep. I'll do yoga tomorrow. I'll do yoga later. This is not dharma based. So for decision that you have written down, that was based on dharma. It's not based on dharma. You can put yes or a no, and you can put a one-line sentence where exactly you missed. If it is a no, it was not based on dharma. Why? It was not based on dharma. You can add that. Yes, I request all participants first. Yes, Ma Grazina, you have any questions, Ma? You would like to ask? Yes, Ma Tanya, Ma Priya, please, everyone clear with the next step? So now all the actions, okay, are not clear. Ma Jacqueline, Ma Saralananda, Ma Tanja. Okay, must have a decision out of panic. Sometimes we decide, okay, sometimes we take decisions out of panic. It's not necessary you have to take decisions from panic, mom. See, it could be decision of not get to yoga today. We will not do this today. Or it could also be a decision, okay, I'm too tired now, let me just skip office. Or decision, I have this task, I have this responsibility. As I am Paramashiva, let me do this responsibility that will help enrich the other person. Decision. It will be a decision made out of, oh my god, I need to do something, and like out of that panic mode, you take right or wrong decision. No. Any decision you make throughout the day. Okay. Margaret, I request you to postpone your exact questions. What you having? Yes, I request all participants to post what is having within you. Okay. See, many in life, decision out of our comfort zones. Some decision out of dharma, decision out of comfort zones. For example, morning yoga is the best practical example I would like to take. You decided, okay, I'm going to wake up in the morning and do yoga because Swamiji wants us to do. That dharma. This is some sovereignty. But a.m. in the morning. Let's sleep for some more time. It will happen 7 o'clock in the morning and till then I sleep. 7 o'clock, fresh time, nice cool breeze will come, sun will be out. Let me do yoga at 1 o'clock. So I decide to sleep. It is. I'm so tired because yesterday I had a very hectic day. Okay. No problem, Mustard. No problem. Like, okay, 7 o'clock, like, I had a hectic day the day before, and I think I'm going to sleep for some more time. Sleep. Start reasonably understanding. This shows to them we are not ready to come out of a comfort zone. At last 10 o'clock in the morning, you wake. Oh my god, it's 10 o'clock. I'm supposed to do yoga 4 o'clock in the morning. And what woke up at 10. All this time, what he was doing? He decided to sleep. This is what happens in our life. I mean, this is sort of a comfort zone, but no, that is not right for us. Everyone clear? Understanding? Everyone understanding of this? Magazina, any more questions you have? Ma Stephanie Daters, Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Martha Watson, Nithyananda, Ma Tanjari, Ma Priyatma Swarupini. Do any questions? Each of you able to catch till here? Yes. Ma, the same one. Are you clear, Ma? I request all participants to post. If you have any questions, do feel free to post in the chat section. That's fine, no problem. So, now the next step, I request all participants, Ma Bovati, Ma Tanya, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Lissy Wong, Ma Vamadevi, Ma Margarita, Ma Saroj, Ma Orietta, Ma Teresa, request all participants to post. Yes, Ma Stephanie, latest YouTube. No? Now, I found now after taking decisions, right? You have taken decisions which you had to in the last 24 hours. Now, decisions. Add a column stating, oh, no problem, my Jacqueline. My Jacqueline, Coco, violin. I request you to post which language do you understand? No? Is it Spanish, French, Portuguese? Which is that language you understand? No? Okay. So let's solve this was now the decision column, right? Detailing the decision taken is based on her, based on the comfort zone. And these two. Everyone's favorite together. Understand that it's basically find loopholes that decision based on dharma that is our comfort zone. So let's start. And for any decision, you need help to understand whether you did it from dharma or whether it was not aligned to your dharma, then please feel free to post in the chat. And if you don't want to, if you're not comfortable sharing it, you can even post in a private message to us in to the PSM Tech Team ID. You can post it, and we will help you to understand better whether it is dharma or not dharma. We will help you come whether it was according to your dharma or not. So please take a few minutes and start writing down.
Nithyananda
Nithyananda Nithyananda Nithyananda Nithyananda Nithyananda Nithyananda Nithyananda Nithyananda Nithyananda Nithyananda Nithyananda Nithyananda
Jai Guru Nada Bhava Bhayadata Brahmananda Nithyananda Guru Govinda Paramadayala Ananda Rupa Nithyananda
Jagadodara
Nithyananda
Jagadodara
Nithyananda
Sadgurunada
Nithyananda
Sadgurunada
Nithyananda
Nithyananda Nithyananda Nithyananda Nithyananda Nithyananda Nithyananda Nithyananda Nithyananda केशव माधव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंदा